Hello there. How you guys doing? Happy Wednesday. Hope you're all having a good day. Don't mind me just switching around audio stuff because my speakers produce a lot of static if I have them at anything but the minimum volume, and that's where I plug my earbuds into. Anyway, yeah, hope you're all doing well. Over here, the weather is once again obnoxiously sunny. But hopefully soon there's going to be some rain. But it is going to eventually then mess with my lighting once that happens. But since moving, there hasn't been much rain at all. So, yeah. Gonna be interesting how the lighting is gonna be with gloomier days once those come around. I think there's been like 1 or 2 cloudy days. Anyways. Yeah, 23 degrees would be pretty decent at drying laundry, but if you're hanging it out in direct sunlight, that might mess with your laundry. Like, from what I've heard, having laundry in direct sunlight, unless it's like laundry where you don't care about the color or that's already like white, yeah, the sun tends to bleach things, but I don't know if it would also yellow white stuff, because that could be. But, yeah. I mean, sure, you can hang them inside out, but that's gonna protect the print, but not so much the color of the fabric. Because I'm pretty sure if you're gonna have the inside of the fabric get affected, eventually it's also gonna come through to the outside of the fabric. So, yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna say that you shouldn't hang them inside out, just that if you hang them in direct sunlight in direct sunlight in general, that can also damage things. But yeah. Regardless, this place gets a lot more sunlight, so it's gonna be interesting how long it'll take for stuff that I hang on the wall to discolor. Yeah, because it'll happen eventually, I'm sure. Yeah, it definitely saves on energy costs. But yeah, over here, for usually the majority of the year, you can't really dry stuff by just leaving it to air dry. So, for example, my Christmas sweaters, those aren't really suitable to go in a dryer. But yeah, if I tried to air dry everything, that would be a bad idea. Because if it doesn't dry fast enough, mold can grow on fabric. Don't ask how I know. So, yeah, air drying does have its downsides as well. But yes, anyhow, it can be a very humid country at times when it's not the middle of a drought. So, yeah. Either way, it's been very weird lately regarding the weather and how the climate is changing, and it's difficult to know what to expect. Like, do you need a heater? Do you need an air conditioning unit? Do you need a dryer? Do you need a clothesline? Do you need all of them? Kind of feels like it's starting to go towards the all of them always. Possibly in the same day. Like, in the morning it might be nice and sunny, but in the evening all of a sudden you've got a thunderstorm. And also a humidifier and a dehumidifier, because in the morning it's going to be so dry that you'd want the humidifier, and in the evening you'd want the dehumidifier because the thunderstorm came through, and in the morning you'd want the air conditioning because it's so hot outside, and in the evening, all of a sudden, with the thunderstorm, it's getting really cold and humid. So, yeah. It's just the everything always climate. And it's a journey trying to adjust to that. But regardless, I'll get there. This is also the time of year where the amount of sunlight is really throwing me off. Because, like, at 9 p.m. it's still kind of sunny outside. Meanwhile, that's when I naturally would go to bed. Well, depending on the season, even sooner than that. But this time of year, all of a sudden, I start going to bed at like 10 p.m. And yeah, it's all very strange. But I mean, technically, I've only been here for 2.5 years now in the country. So, yeah, it's weird to be used to a different day-night cycle and then move to one that just works differently. So, yeah. Yeah, but how late does the sun set in summer? Because for me, that's the main part that's really throwing me off. So, before moving, I'd say the latest the sunset would be like, yeah, somewhere around 9. And I think here it's somewhere around 10, if not later. Like, let's see. Summer solstice would be the 21st of June. So, and sunset. Let's check. So on the 21st of June, it's 10 p.m. sunset. And sunrise is at 5. So 5 a.m. till 10 p.m. is sun. Well, of course, like, sunrise, it won't immediately be that sunny, but yeah, there being light outside. And let's check for Austria. Sunrise also around 5. And sunset, that's the one that's different, is 9 p.m., not 10. So here, I now get an additional hour of daylight, and it's really throwing me off. So, you know how a lot of people struggle with daylight savings? I now have that on more of like a yearly thing. So, my schedule is off by an hour in the summer, and I don't know if it's also off by an hour in the winter, because I think it goes the other way around in winter, so in winter the days are even shorter. So yeah, it's very weird to be making that transition. But yeah, I'll get there eventually. 2.5 years is not that long, so I guess I can't blame myself for not being that used to it yet. But yeah, it's just not something I've ever really heard about anyone struggling with, and I definitely do. That, at least in summer, 1 hour difference is quite stark. So, for reference, I'll also look up the times in December. So, this time I'll do Austria first. So, let's do sunrise first. That's at around 8 a.m. Sunset around 4 p.m. And then Netherlands. We've got sunrise at around 9 a.m. and sunset at around 4:30 p.m. So there's off by like half an hour in terms of how much daylight you get. But still, it means it is fluctuating more than I'm used to, and the extremes on both ends are, well, more extreme than I'm used to. So, yeah. Anyhow. Well, the thing is, the mountains also change stuff about how you perceive daylight. Because when the sun is behind a mountain, you don't see it as much as if you have direct line of sight with it. And here, it's much easier to have direct line of sight with the sun even around sunset. So there is that. If you want to stare at that giant ball of fire all day, you can do that here. But, yeah. Yeah, over there, less fluctuation, but more heat. Yeah, it's still not ideal for me, but at least less of the fluctuation side. Yeah, the weather is also, like, kind of fluctuating less. So in winter, it doesn't get as cold, and in summer, it doesn't get as warm here. So there I've got kind of the opposite, so less fluctuation than before. And basically all year long, I'd say, you could say like the average temperature and like daily weather is like partially cloudy, partially sunny with a chance of rain. And like, let's say like 8 to 15 degrees. That's like the average weather. And you can have that pretty much any season other than maybe the middle of winter. But yeah. Like you could have that in summer, you could have that in spring, you could have it in fall, you could even have it at the start and end of winter, just not in the very middle of winter. But even in the middle of summer, sometimes there's, well, a random cold week or two where, yeah, that's still pretty accurate. So, it's strange. But, of course, in winter, it does still go lower than 0 degrees Celsius. But, yeah, it just feels like there's a lot less fluctuation there. So instead of having like weeks of snow and in summer weeks of above 30 degrees, there's less of that. So anyhow, we are going to be continuing Ultima 8 today. Not going to just keep on talking about the weather all day, but it is a topic that's on my mind, I can't help it. But let's switch over to Ultima 8 once it decides to start up. There we go. And I still want to continue playing it in English. Big surprise. There. Slowly starting up. I'll just get my notepad ready over here. There. Difficult to take notes in this game because of the text speed.
You have been a thorn in my side for far too long, Avatar. Your two worlds
Fun animation.
will be crushed. Britannia first, then
And it's a low frame rate, but it
I
is fancy.
shall parade you before their conquered peoples as the fallen idol of a pathetic ideal. I banish you to the world of Pagan.
Good
No one
splash.
here knows of the Avatar.
There's also a lot more colors if you look at the gradient. I mean, I do have bright lights pointed at my face, so I can't quite tell how many colors it is. But I do see a bunch of them. So, I think this is where we last left off. Okay. How does walking and stuff work again? Okay, other mouse button than the one I was using. Right, so this is the necromancers live here. So this is at the graveyard, and the necromancers are basically the groundskeepers slash morticians. So they seem to be the only people working at the graveyard. So if I remember right, they wanted me to get the dagger back from the ruler of the local town. I can't remember if she's considered to be a queen or a princess, or either way, she's in charge. I think these are just quills and like, is that a stamp? A seal. Okay, neat. I mean, wax seals are just fancy. I've seen like, people get custom wax seals, and I'm definitely not jealous. Like, I even have sealing wax somewhere in my crafting supplies, but I've never used it. But I don't have a fancy custom seal. Shame on me. Also those rings that they use for wax seals to stamp their seal. Yeah, photo stuff, it just seems so fancy. Can't help it. Anyway, let's go and walk up to the castle and see if they're gonna be willing to hand over the ceremonial dagger. Probably not. I have a feeling they'll want to keep that thing. Oh well. So, where was that castle? I think it was somewhere in the middle of town. And that's a skeleton. I'm still clearly inside the graveyard. I'll just keep following the path and not look around too much. And hope I make it out alive. I think I'm back in a more inhabited area. And the path ends. Okay, so was it somewhere around here? Yeah, that looks good. This game has a lot more loading screens, doesn't it? Because with Ultima 7, you didn't really have those loading screens. The towns were just part of the overworld. So, interesting. Because in the earlier Ultima games, you had them separate, the overworld and the towns. And then they made it all just one big overworld. And now they're back to having them separate, kind of. It's just when you're outside of the town, you still don't see much. Because before you had more of a map view. So, kind of interesting how it's, in some cases, evolving to something that's closer to the start of the franchise.
Ah!
What? Huh? What was that? Why is this person running in circles? Are you lost? Yes. Most definitely am. Yes. What's your name? Ryan. Yours? I'm Spidey. Hello, Spidey. I'm afraid I'm not good company at this terrible time. Why do you cry? Are you sad? I'm sorry if my tears upset you, but it is so sad. I was once the wife of Torin. Now he's gone, my son is gone. Whatever shall I do? Torin was your husband? I feel like these questions are not exactly helping. Like, she just said that. Yes, and he was executed by, Lady Mordia, or whatever her name was. Why was he executed? Tried to warn him about speaking his mind so openly, but he would laugh and say, no man need fear the truth, In the end, it was Mordia's wrath that he should have feared. Feared Mordia's wrath? She doesn't take kindly to things said about her. It will cost you your life, as it did my poor Torin. But it shouldn't burden you with my troubles. So, where's your son? My son left home to become a therapist. Okay. So, he's still alive? I was getting the impression the son was dead. Therapists are healers. Please don't misunderstand me. I think it's grand that my son should want to be a healer. I'm thrilled. But I'm concerned by the suddenness of his decision. So you question his decision? I'm sorry if I appear to be a terrible mother by questioning his decision, but he never showed any sign of wanting to be a healer when he was growing up. He just wanted to be a gem cutter like his father. Now that he's gone, I'm left alone with no one to support me, but at least I know he's alive and well. I can always hope he will return to his poor widowed mother. So, I guess they're no longer in touch? They haven't invented letters yet? Yes, that would be men. So, her husband was an outspoken man. Torin feared no one, not even the Tempest. Of late, he had begun to question the need for these executions. He was in the tavern when the guards came for him. Oh, I tried to warn him. Now I've no one, not even my son. Yes, her very selfish son getting an education instead of not. So what do? I'm a weaver. I make clothing. And because of... Oh. I cannot say it without crying. Because of my husband's execution, I've taken over the running of my husband's gem shop. So she's a weaver and she sells gems. She sounds busy. Why is she standing here near the fountain? Like, really impressive to manage to hold down 2 jobs. Because they both sound like very time-consuming ones. So, you sell clothing? I sell those that I make. I want to buy clothing? I have many things in my shop. Please come by there if I'm open for business. Or when I'm open for business. And husband's shop. He was the gem cutter here in town. As my son is no longer here, I'm left to run the shop. I'm interested in gems. Sorry, but my wares are at the shop. Please come by. Okay, so she really is 2 shopkeepers in one. And presumably the shops aren't right next to them. Like, right next to each other, so... The opening times are gonna be annoying to deal with, I'd assume. Oh well, I guess I'll see. Hopefully I won't need too many gems and clothing items. Hope he returns. That would be wonderful. I would love to see him again. Even if just for a short visit. Oh, to see his face again. Yeah, I feel like the shops won't be open, because like... Even just running a shop, one shop on your own, sounds like, well, either you're gonna have very short opening times, or you're gonna have a pretty terrible work-life balance at that point. Because, like, if you're gonna be working from, let's say, 8 AM to 6 PM every single day, And then you still have to do stuff, but as in if you have the shop open between those times, and like restocking, ordering new stuff, that would probably have to happen outside of those times, so like cleaning the shop. So at that point, do you ever get off work? So it just seems like a bit much to do that all on your own. And 2 shops? How? So. And we're back in, like, medieval times, so... no washing machines. A lot more manual labor. So, doing all of that on your own, how without a time machine? Anyway, still looking for the castle. This might be it. Just have to check the other side of that building. There. Is this the castle? It's locked, whatever it is. So. Well, no electric ones. Also no chainsaws. And presumably gem cutting would also be quite the manual job. Not sure how that's done exactly. Like if they'd use like sandpaper or something to get it into the right shape, or if they'd actually use like a saw. But either way, it's very time consuming, and so does weaving. Sounds like she should look into getting employees. Because maybe there are other people in town who'd be interested in being a gem cutter. Or a weaver. Yes, no 3D printers either. And no leaf blowers. I mean, over here, leaf blowers aren't actually that common, so... I don't have to hear them on a regular basis, but they do seem quite loud whenever I do hear them. Like, no... like, wood chippers. Those are obnoxious. I've heard more than enough of that sound. Pro tip. Try not to live near someone who is really fond of their wood chipper and uses it on a regular basis. Especially if you like to leave your windows open. Dual wielding leaf blowers. That does seem a bit excessive. Why would you need to do that? I don't think this is the castle. I'll still look around. Huh. A fan. Okay. It looked like a cross-section of a book that someone just placed on top of the cabinet. a lot of gems are, well, quite high on the hardness scale, as far as I'm aware. Especially diamonds, of course. So, yeah, they're not going to be the easiest to work with, presumably. But I don't know. Never actually done it myself. Okay. Still getting used to the controls. It's only my second day playing this game. I wonder what this plaque says. Temple of the Divine Hydros. Guess that makes sense. I'm not sure why you'd need to use a leaf blower every Tuesday. That sounds... well, at least if it's not the middle of fall. It sounds unnecessary to use it quite so frequently. I mean, sure, in spring, a lot of trees lose flower petals. But, yeah. It's not all year long. Yeah, it's clearly specifically to annoy you.
Enjoying your stay on Pagan, Avatar?
Well, I'm trying to figure out the location of things. So... have to do that at some point, because I didn't get a map. Well, technically I got a map, but not one that's this detailed, I think. I technically haven't looked at the map yet. If I remember right. Yeah, I think I haven't looked at that PDF yet. The castle has to be somewhere around here, right? There, I think this was the way to the castle. This looks about right. Flog the peasants. Okay then. So, let's overwrite this save. And let's try and figure out where that dagger ended up. So I'll check my screenshots from last time, because I know I had a very lengthy conversation with that one necromancer. Was taken, the dagger was taken by Mardia. Keeps the dagger in her chambers. And the dagger has a golden hilt and a serpentine blade. Okay. It would be a fun band name. But what sort of music would they be making? Presumably her chambers are not downstairs, but I'll still check down here. Okay, so we've got Some dead bodies down here. What does the sign say? Authorized personnel only. Well, I've authorized myself. Does that count?
There is no escape from this prison.
Well, currently the door is still open. This place looks pretty harsh. Did they just not feed them? Locked. 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 Okay then. Just a collection of jugs. And what do we have here? Some larger jugs and some cups. Weird place. Looks like there's gonna be a secret door here. Just not sure how I'd open it. Oh well. What do we have here? Royal Hall. Hello. Greetings. Feed them all to the lurker. You speaking to me? Yes? Who are you that you dare to address the Tempest? I'm Spidey. Don't know your name, nor your face. I think you're not from around here. Where are you from? I'm from far away. Don't toy with me, rogue. I'll not tolerate such rudeness. Be gone from my sight. Okay. I'll just load. Seems like talking to that lady is gonna be, possibly a puzzle. A dialogue puzzle. Just need to pick exactly the right options that are vague enough to not be, making her suspicious. But still, like, we'll see. I feel like the barmaid was a lot more reasonable. Because I mean, I am from far away. So far away that she hasn't heard of the place. So I didn't want to mention the name, because she might then go, what? That place doesn't exist, I've never heard of it. I think this is the teleporter that I saw in the wizard's house? Or well, outside the house. So that would be another one of those teleporters. Is there a plaque near here? Didn't see one. A backpack. Anything useful? Bottles. So I guess they might be potions, but they might not be. Because I think potions are still called potions. Already emptied this. Probably already checked in here. Yeah, I think I've already read this one. The thing about the trolls eating kids. The story in this game is, interesting. It goes places. Last barracks. Okay. So... don't think her sleeping quarters are over that way. Like, I'd say... I'm not quite sure what to think yet. Like, for example, the needing to stand next to something in order to use it, instead of the being able to click on something from further away so that the character would walk towards it and then use it. Yeah, I do think that's... well, not exactly an upgrade. So, I would have expected that to be the other way around, that the first game would be, well, it working like that, and then the second one you can just click on stuff and you'd automatically move towards it. Wouldn't have expected it to be published this way round. To have quality of life features that are in the first one, but not, well, not the first one, in the 7th one. But not in the 8th one. I'm definitely struggling to go through doors properly. But which place would be her sleeping quarters? Yes, yes it does. I was there. Ah. I guess this room back here could be her sleeping quarters. Of course it's locked. Off with this head. Talk to her? Sorry, but I can't talk with you now. Just attend to her ladyship. Find me later at my house in East Tenebrae. I'll be there at Bloodwatch. Okay. So... don't know when that is. Greetings, stranger. What's your name? I'm Soulkind? Soulkind? Okay, I'm Spidey. What can I help you with today? What do you do? What do I do? My, we're a nosy little thing, aren't we? Well, if you must know, I'm the Seneschal to Lady Mordea. I have no clue what that means. What is that? Oh my. We aren't too up on titles, are we? I'm the Seneschal. My duty is to take care of running the day-to-day affairs of the city, so that our Tempest, the Lady Mordea, can concentrate on more important things. Okay. So, what are the more important things? If it were to be common knowledge what the Tempest does, there would be no mystery, no majestic mystique. What is a Tempest? Oops. Not sure which one I clicked on. Surely you've heard of the Tempest. I see you're just a visitor to the city, eh? Well, the Tempest is the handmaiden to the great Titan of Water, Hydros. So, what are her duties? How is it we don't know about the Tempest? Are we a very busy person, or perhaps a little simple-minded? Well, no matter, the Tempest has the ability to touch a portion of the power of Hydros. So, more about her. She's a wise ruler and a fierce leader, most worthy of the title Tempest. So many times people say this thing or that thing cannot be done, and yet she does it. I don't know how much lower crime. We do not know how. We do not know. No, we do not now have. My brain is malfunctioning. Do we not now have much lower crime than under the previous Tempest? There is your proof. Wow. Wow. Reading. Maybe one day I'll learn to read. So. But I guess she does keep on beheading people, so that would lower crime, along with the population. Like, if you go from 100 people down to 10, then odds are you have a lower number of criminals. But yeah, but we'll see how well this game is going to go. I mean, for now, I'm just trying to look for the dagger that was stolen. And I don't know how to break into her chambers. Presumably it's not going to be that easy. I can't just walk in through the door because it's locked. I don't have a key yet. And this one's locked as well. So even if I make it into the room, I'll probably still have to make it past that door. So, how am I gonna do that? Like, other than talking to the, like, handmaiden, or whatever her official job title is. So the one who said she lives in the east of town. So I guess I'll be able to talk to her about it. If I can find her again. Don't even know her name though, so... Hope her sprite is quite unique. Because... otherwise I'm not sure how well I'll recognize her. That stone kind of looks like it's jutting out from the wall. Like it's a giant button. Doesn't seem to work like that though. don't think there's another opening to this courtyard. Yeah, it's just windows and the one door. Well, technically it's not a door, it's more of an archway. But I did need to look at a walkthrough every now and then for Ultima 7. I think that was the case for most Ultima games, to be honest. I always try to use it as little as possible, but eventually there's going to be something where the game just didn't quite communicate what's going on in the plot in a way where I understand what they're going for. So, yeah. I mean, I guess they don't have servants' sleeping quarters. Because that one woman did say she lives in town. More work for less pay. Sounds like a great idea. Yes, your ladyship. Anything else? Double the taxes! Pure genius. More executions! Yes, your ladyship. Flog the peasants. Yes, your ladyship. Any other bright ideas? Defeat the multiple lurker. Already seen that one. It's interesting how a lot of animations don't seem quite right, like the chair moving when she sat down and when she got back up again. Because it seems like the sitting down animation comes with a chair attached to the animation. So it's not really her doing the animation, it's specifically the animation being like combined with that chair. And it's not the same chair that they used for the still image. So, yeah, more executions. So it seems she's looping now. Anyhow. It's gonna be difficult to find the house east of town already. But I guess I can still look around here. Can I explore around this side? What is this mushroom? That looks quite unique. Seems like I can pick that mushroom. And there's a skull. Do not define my bones, live one. What? Why can the skeleton talk? Chaos gem. So I'll take that, I think. Mainly because I don't have a reason not to. Or I don't know of a reason not to. But yeah, the game is definitely not going to be the easiest of Ultima games, from what I can tell. But we'll see. Maybe it'll just be a matter of getting used to the janky controls. because like the walking is definitely jankier. Because I keep on getting stuck on door frames in a way that I didn't in the previous games. I still struggled sometimes with like staircases, but door frames? I feel like that one's new. Any other interesting stuff? Killer Jokes by Trickster. Welcome, reader, and learn the age-old art of practical jokes. I, Trickster, studied long and hard from the tomes of the ancient masters to achieve the knowledge and wisdom that I now impart on you, the novice. Chapter 1. Exploding Books. What a great story. Wait a second. Why is there a bag full of gems? Also, ouch. But what's a death disc? I don't know if I want to be carrying that. Sounds dangerous. I don't know what to think about it. Guess I can save. And then...
Your treasured Britannia succumbs easily. Soon all the land will be mine.
Can I use it? Oh! That's what a death disc is. Neat. I'll just undo the fact that I used that. So it's basically a grenade. Kind of. An exploding frisbee. Fishing net. Yeah, boat. And not use the boat.
Whoa!
Just get in the boat. Huh? I just don't think I can climb into the boat like that. Can't jump into it. I feel like I should totally be able to use that boat. It doesn't look like it works. Whoops, I drowned. It happens. The Avatar's been so busy saving the world. Never had time to learn how to swim. Or how to row a boat. All the way around the castle now. Which I guess tells me something. Oh. She's not in here anymore. So now would be a great time to use the key if I had it. Which I don't. Hey, people are starving here. When she says people, she means only herself. Clearly. Okay, I think she might be the same person as before. Yeah, east. So I'll just try and find her. If I follow this path, will I be able to find her house? Could this be her house? I mean, it looks, well, fairly small. Coins. I've got a feeling there's probably a lever somewhere up here. What does this sign say? Don't enter. So it's kind of a fighting school, possibly. So this could be where the instructor lives. So it might not be her house. Yeah, Fight Master. I've got a feeling she isn't also a Fight Master. This kind of looks like it's a stable, but I don't know. Mainly because of the big door and the type of windows and the water outside. Makes it kind of seem like a stable.
I shall be able to call Britannia mine. It seems, Avatar, that you are missed here. Why, I believe I hear Lord British crying out for you now.
Well, Lord British can go solve his own issues for once. Okay, so this is his home. Can I talk to him now? Since he's probably off duty. Leave me be. Greetings. Okay, so. Not really allowing me to ask anything else. Okay, it's just his name. And job title. Someone's very fond of his title. And that's a fancy house. So I guess in a way it's not just a title, it's also kind of an explanation why he has a giant mansion. Because, that seems like the fanciest house. Possibly even fancier than the palace. Because the top floor of the palace was just the barracks for the knights to train and whatever. And somehow I don't think that having a bedroom right underneath a room where people are learning how to sword fight, it doesn't sound like the best spot to be sleeping. I would assume knights get up early in the morning to do training and stuff. And sometimes they'd probably stay up late and get drunk. So, probably not the best house guests to have. Maybe she lives in this house. Seems, well, quite modest. Seems like a one-person house. Like, maybe that throne is a bit much. But it's just one bed and a one-person bed. So, maybe this is her place. Because somehow I don't think that she has a giant mansion. Ear of Aracorn, Volume 3. Seems like a fiction book. And Volume 4. Okay. Well, I haven't seen Volume 1, so don't want any spoilers. Maybe we can find Volume 1 at some point. Some of the sprites look a bit strange. Like from different angles, they just don't look quite the same. And like, face looks grey. Hello, child. Are you a zombie? What's your name? Spidey. Yeah? Where do you come from? From another world. Yeah? What did you do there? I fought monsters. Yeah? Why are you so tall? That troll stretched tree. Yeah? How do you get here? I walked. Yeah? Do you always wear this silly costume? Yes, I do. Yeah? Why are Torxes big and... But what? Huh? Why are they not blue and red? Because then they would be kith. Yeah? Yeah. Okay. Didn't fully manage to read that last question, but... Great conversation. So... Yeah. Has to be another switch that goes with this one. Just don't know where. The walking sound on wood sounds very stompy at times. That one. Someone's growing different mushrooms. Yes. It's quite the walking sound. Crunch, crunch, crunch. And stomp, stomp, stomp. Seems like the soil walking sound isn't really any different. Or it's not playing the soil walking sound. What's that thing? That's a mushroom? Okay. Kinda looks like a troll or something hiding behind a tree. Like this being a leg, this is the other leg. And that's just it hiding. I feel like that would have been funnier than it just being a giant mushroom. Has the same walking sound as stone. I disagree with that. At that point, it might as well have the same walking sound as grass. This one was locked. You there. Peasant. Greetings. What's your name? Sorry, but never speak with strangers. It's a quick way to lose your money and your life. I guess that's a warning. Not what I'm gonna listen to, but... Oh well. I feel like the head at that angle is just too small for the rest of the head. Yes? Greetings. Do you have information for me? Doesn't seem like it. Peasant. May the minions of Lithos suck the marrow from your bones. Well, wasn't that a pleasant conversation? Still didn't even know how to earn money other than finding it. I'll try not to spend all of it. remember which house it was that looked like it could belong to that lady. Might have been this one? Yeah, it could be. I just don't really know who this one belongs to. Looks kind of spooky though. I don't think there's anything further east than that though. I don't know if there's any way for me to check the time. Because they just don't have a day-night cycle. Not sure why they didn't add one for this game. Locked. But if I see a clock somewhere, I'll just have to check and see if I can figure out what time it is there. Interesting place to live. Locked though. Why don't people leave their door open? Get over here. Greetings. Do you have any coins you don't want? No. May you roast in Paris' flames for all time. Definitely making friends. Yes, I'm hoping I'm not ruining my playthrough by not giving them coins every single time. At the moment, it just feels like a way to spend an infinite amount of money without receiving anything back. Which sounds like a way to soft lock myself. Who are you? Could use a new weapon. Who? Why? Why is your face grey? Good day. And to you. What's your name? Darian, the Arms Master, and Captain of the Palace Guard here in Tenebrae. And you? I'm Spidey. Well met, Spidey. Who are the Palace Guards? The finest fighting regiment in the land. There's not much call for defense anymore. Mostly spend our time in preserving the peace and beheading villagers. It's not to say we wouldn't be ready if needed, though. Ready for what? Of course, you never know what those necromancers are up to. We do have our fine Tempest to defend. You defend her? Of course. She's more than capable of defending herself. Yeah, of course she is more than capable of defending herself. She has a portion of Hydra's power. Fine, so they are defending her, but she can also defend herself. So, she just doesn't want to defend herself. She just could. Who are the necromancers? Filthy things. They live in the cemetery and muck about with dead bodies. They serve the Titan Lithos. It's no wonder there are so few necromancers left. Only those who grub for a paltry living from the mud and dirt have anything to do with Lithos. So, only a few necromancers? Don't know exactly how many there are, but even one is one too many for my liking. I'd say the atmosphere feels kind of spooky, but I don't think it's intended to be spooky. But we'll see. Who is the Tempest? She's the representative of that mightiest of titans, Hydros. Hydros's visage? I don't know what the official English pronunciation is, it's a French word. Anyway, much too fearsome and powerful for the likes of you and I. So, Lady Mordia serves as her representative. In exchange, she is able to wield some of the power of Hydros. What power? Why do you think we have fair weather all the day? With her share of Hydros' power, Lady Mordia is able to control the weather. It's a blessing, it is. So, the reasoning for not having a day-night cycle is because the sun disappeared, kind of. And the reason for not having weather is because she doesn't like weather. Okay. Who's Hydros? Keep a respectful tongue in your head when you speak that name, my friend. The Lurker is a force to be reckoned with. She's the power of all the waters. She can be as gentle as a spring rain or as powerful and terrible as a thundering waterfall. She's the mightiest of all the titans. Well worth your respect and worship. Okay, bye. Farewell. Don't know why there's a chaos gem up there. Visage? Really? Spring of the Eternal Hydros. But to me it's always tricky with French words that are adopted into English. Because it feels like it's just luck-based whether or not I got the pronunciation right. Because sometimes they're closer to the French pronunciation and sometimes it's just... well... it's basically just pronouncing them like they're an English word. The beauty of Ryan. Her luminous candle guides my way in the darkness. Warm and soft, my heart sings when bathed in her light. A gentle whisper of love calls out a name. Ryan. My name answers it. Melody is her voice, whispering softly to my soul, a gentle chime of love while I live. Ryan is life. It is my life. Okay. Who are you again? Shh. Okay. I remember one person introduced themselves by that name. Was that the widow? Guess it might have been. No. What's your name? Don't speak with strangers. Okay. that was the random locked building built above the water. Today's even my second day playing Ultima 8. Also, side note, starting today, you won't be able to watch my old VODs on Twitch anymore, other than, I think, what was it, like 60 days or so after broadcasts, they, won't be available anymore, so. Yeah. That's gonna be that. Wasn't up to me. But they will still be available on YouTube. I think... yeah, this is the Weaver slash Gemkeeper's shop. Seems the shops have been combined instead of being separate. That would help with the opening times. Hello? Yes? Hello? What? Hello, my friend. What can I help you with today? Gems? Like to buy or sell? I think sell? Afraid I don't know much about gems. What do you have to offer? For these 5 gems, can offer you 78 coins. Is that acceptable? Let's say... yes? I'll go with yes. Actually, I'll just wait till I need the money. That's fine. Don't wish to push you. So, what about the clothing? I've only rough cloth to work with. I'm afraid it'll be nothing like some of the rich Kith silk you're used to. I have cloaks, shirts, vests, and robes. I don't think I want any of those. No thanks. And goodbye. But now I know where I can sell the gems and get money. So in the previous game, you weren't able to sell anything, if I remember right. And towards the end, you weren't even able to buy anything, because there weren't any shops left. Yeah, it feels like we should get her some better materials through that. Can't be too difficult, right? That's the spiders. Like the master. The Sword Master, I think, was the title. Either way. That guy's house. Anyone home? Nope. Is there a way to go up and down stairs in a way that isn't one step at a time, where I'm always using the same foot? Because that seems more like limping down the stairs instead of walking. Yeah, always the same foot, so. Walking slowly kind of means limping. And it's not even any quieter. I think I'll have to check the manual again. Because I feel like there's probably information about, well, for example, the map, that could help. Or if I could figure out how to know what time it is in-game, that would be useful. So, the manual had some of the controls in there. So let's check that first. So, walking, running, combat. So, for readying the weapon, double right-clicking on your character. And practice swinging by very quickly double left-clicking. Block by clicking or clicking and holding the left button. Okay. Kicking, double right-click ahead of your character. Advancing and retreating, dangerous terrain, stats, diary, which is saving, options. So, quick reference. So movement, we've got careful step, walk, run, standing jump, running jump, jump and grab. For objects, we've got move and throw, use or talk, open display, close all displays, open inventory and statistics, open backpack. Draw your weapon. So we've got for combat, swing weapon, kick, advance, block, retreat, and sheath weapon. And keyboard commands. There's a command for switching around the mouse buttons. Interesting. So, I'll try not to accidentally use that. I'll keep that in mind. And I'll actually take a look at the manual for once. It is very vague. Okay. It's like a circular thing that kind of looks like a starfish. Okay then. So, that's not telling me much. But the world is a starfish in this one. Sure. But it seems I won't be able to check the time without finding something like a watch. Which, not unexpected, but the fact that it's not in the manual makes it quite clear that I can't just check it via pressing the right button. I don't remember seeing one anywhere. I feel like if any place would have one, castle should. Not sure which room it would be in though. Wait, this? Clock. Okay, that counts. I thought it was a metronome. Eventide. Okay. I guess I'll have to check what the different times are. Guess that would be in the Chronicle. So that's the lore-based manual, basically. History, Traveler's Guide, people, merchants, money, weapons, armor, creatures, magic. So I guess it would be in Traveler's Guide. Potentially. So it would be very useful to know what time it is, at least. Like, what the different times are. And which one goes when. But I'm not sure that's going to be in there. So, places. Just mentions the town of Tenebrae, Plateau, Vengeance Bay, Cemetery, Hall of the Mountain King, Argentrock Isle, Sorcerer's Enclave, then people, listing like the main famous people, Merchant's Money. I don't think it tells me anything about the different times there. Not that I can see. Guess not. None about the different creatures, so yeah. Guess I'll just have to learn them by playing the game. Oh well. Because previously it would just tell me a number instead of the different times having special names. But I guess that is something I could just look up in the wiki. Because it feels very repetitive to try and figure it out otherwise. So, Ultima 8. Time? I guess? Or clock? Not sure it'll tell me. But either way, it's not... What was it, like Bloodwatch? Guess that might be nighttime. Maybe that's just when the blood sacrifice happens. This does seem like the town that would have something like that on a daily basis. And everyone gets some time off to watch the blood sacrifice. Which is why it's called Bloodwatch. I don't think there's anything else to do around here, really. I don't have a map of the town specifically, so I don't really know what shops there are. I mean, I now know that there's a gem cutter's shop and a weaver. And it's both the same person and the same shop. So, at least narrows things down. I guess I'll just keep on looking around. Time we'll have to pass eventually. Yeah, this was the Sword Master. What exactly does the plaque say? Fight Master. Regardless, that's probably that person's house. They seem to be living on their own. It does feel like the previous game had a lot more characters in it. This one seems to have a lot more filler characters, like the peasants who just don't want to talk to anyone. And I think the kids are probably identical. Also in terms of dialogue. But let's see. Hello? What's your name? Spidey. Yeah? I come from another world, yeah? What do you do there? Fight monsters, yeah? Why are you so tall? Troll stretched me, yeah? Where'd you get here? I walked. Yeah? Why do you always wear that silly costume? What silly costume? Yeah? Our thorax is big and brown. That was the question that I didn't see last time. Why not blue and red? Because then they'd be here. Yeah? Yeah. Still a great conversation. Would be nice if there was some sort of indication what time it was. Wonder if I can just steal the clock and carry that around. I feel like that would probably break some rules. Shame. Might be able to steal it. Or borrow it. We'll see what happens. Yeah, it worked. Duh. Totally didn't steal anything. Can I still check it in my pocket? Yep, still same time. Mine now. Now I won't have to run back and forth anymore. That means now I can just go explore. Over in this area. Still feel like it might be this house. Still eventide. Don't know if there's going to be other quests where I need to know what time it is. So I guess I can write down that eventide is one of them. Presumably Bloodwatch is another. Just don't know if there's one in between, or if there's several in between. Anything in the chest? Or is it gonna blow up? It didn't blow up. Nice. Flasks full of oil. But it definitely feels like a way to cut down on costs to make it so there's no day-night cycle and no weather. Because that's a lot of animations that you can skip making, the not having weather, and the not having a day-night cycle. You don't need to get the lighting on different stuff just right if it's always the same. You just have one style of lighting and that's it. Because, for example, getting the colors to look just right when making something look like nighttime can be quite tricky. I think I already searched this place before. Where did that go? Oh, into the tavern. Right. So I guess the owner of the tavern sleeps there. What happened in here, though? There's a lot of broken stuff. Here we've got gemstone necklace, quill pen, and some ink. Double bed, blankets, different items of clothing and cushions. Looks quite nice. Not sure why they have a room full of broken furniture in between. To go to work, you just need to climb past this giant pile of broken chairs and tables. It's an adventure. Never know what you might find. Interesting. Not sure about this place. I have recovered my hit points, so that's good. Because there was the explosion earlier, and I think I saved after that. Because that was when I got most of the gems that I'm carrying. So... what if I walk around here? No? That doesn't go anywhere? Can't walk under the bridge. Fine. Well, I drowned. Looked like a field cross, but no. The avatar doesn't know how to swim. But that's why I saved.
Hark, is that the sweet song of lamentation I hear?
odd sound. Well, my character hasn't eaten anything in quite some time, so... Interesting building. Voices of Mary by Salem. Wait, I saw something about spiders in there. Where was it? No. Was it Whisper? I only saw it for a second. Might be wrong. Yeah, I think I misread. Only saw it first a millisecond, so yeah. And my reading skills today are worse than usual. On the last page. Fine, so it was there. Last line. Let's keep clicking through too fast. Yeah. I want you to love me like spiders love flies. Good catch. And again, not sure that for most spiders, that flies would be their favorite food ever. Don't know if they'd have a preference. But I think for a lot of them, it'll depend on the size of the fly compared to the size of the spider. Because I think a tarantula wouldn't really care about flies. Because what's it gonna do with that tiny thing? It's like humans eating rice 1 grain at a time. Not really gonna go anywhere. I feel like they'd also have issues catching it in the first place. Because of it just being small. So. Well, that'll probably depend on the type of fly. Because, I mean, there are different types of flies and things they eat. Because there are those that you see a lot when you're around a herd of cows. Because they, well, let's just say they help with recycling. Like, especially when you're walking in the mountains and, well, it might not be that much of a thing elsewhere, but like, if you're on a mountain where they've got a herd of cows, oh boy, you're gonna see these flies. Like, every single pile of cow poop is gonna have them in there unless it's super fresh. And those are specifically like a shiny type of fly, so if you see those, just be suspicious of what they ate growing up. like the standard houseflies, I think those probably breed in pretty much anything that is edible to them. So I think those just like they probably manage most types of food as long as they have enough moisture in them. So. I guess I can check if it's still the same time. Still eventide. Yes. It's a very good evil raid. I'm sure there's still parts of this village or town, city, whatever the term. Fun fact, like there's a difference in the definition of what is a village and what is a town. And it seems like they're different in different languages. Anyhow, today I noticed that the first song in Beauty and the Beast, I believe that song is called Belle, after the main character, it starts with little town, it's a quiet village. But by definition, can't be a town and a village at the same time. Like, someone can't be a teenager and a toddler simultaneously. Yeah, apparently, villages have like slightly different requirements, and they tend to be smaller, of course. I think towns are supposed to have some sort of local government, but villages don't need to. Stuff like that. But I think villages are still supposed to have something like a gathering place and a church. I don't remember the exact definition, but like, I think there might also be population-wise, like the definitions in terms of like minimum population required to be called one or the other. But either way, the city of Townsville, if that existed, that would just be mean. It exists. Who came up with that? And Townsville is a city. It's not a town. It sounds like it should be a town, based on the name. But I guess maybe it used to be a town? And then it grew into a city? But yeah. But it also seems like different languages have slightly different definitions of what constitutes like a town, a village, a city. So that also makes it even more confusing. It is a city. Perfect. There are so many weird place names. fact that a place could be considered a village in one language and like a town in a different language. Why? Why? But if you look at a dictionary, those are still like supposed to mean the same thing in the different languages. It's just that the definitions don't quite match up. So, it's also messy. I guess another example is what is considered evening. Can be quite different depending on the culture and depending on the language. If you check in a dictionary, you get one word, but like, depending on the time, it might be considered nighttime in one language and evening in another language. It's just very confusing how that stuff works. But if you try to put all that information in a dictionary, then, well, that would be quite an extensive library of books you'd need. Just to translate every single word in like a cultural context. Not really seeing any other shops. At least I haven't found any. But I guess I could check the clock again. Is it still eventide? Oh, now it's Bloodwatch. Okay. So, seems Bloodwatch comes after Eventide. Okay. I'll try and keep track of what comes after Bloodwatch as well. And before Eventide. Really? They named an actual place Useless Loop? Sounds like that place has a bit of a lack of self-esteem. That sounds more like a username than a place name. Interesting that the link seems to have a comma in it. I guess that's because it's probably in the title of the article. But for some reason I didn't know that that was possible to have in a URL. And apparently Twitch also didn't know. let's look around. So this is the east of town. Guard over here. Nobody upstairs. Okay. Probably not her house then. Might just be the leader of the guards or something. Okay, I'll save, because it took me a while to, well, wait for Blood Watch, so in case I miss it, I just want to be able to have another try at... Oh, that might be her. Hello? Are you the lady from earlier? Why are you pacing so much? How may I serve you, stranger? What's your name? Aramina. Okay. What do you do here? I'm merely a servant here. Tell me about the palace. It's the home of our tempest, the Lady Mordia. Tell me about her. It's not good for me to speak of my employer behind her back, but I'll tell you she is a hard woman. Why do you say that? She will stop at nothing to preserve her power here. Nothing, not even murder. She hardly notices my existence. At least she doesn't take pleasure in tormenting me like her seneschal does. Right, so he torments her. Murder, you say? Did I say murder? Oh no, I meant nothing like that. I meant mother. That's it, mother. She is like a mother to her people. Huh, yeah. You say she wishes to preserve her power. The power of the Tempestry, my lord. Power is to control the weather. This is indeed a great power. Tell me about that. Tempestry, surely you've heard of it. It's the power that is transferred through the bloodline of the Tempests. What power is transferred? Power to control the weather. Well, at times a good thing. It can be a powerful weapon to hold over people's heads. She holds it over people's heads. I mean, it's a powerful tool to help the people's herds of Thorax, that is. Please ask me no more, afraid Selkin will punish me. Selkin punishes you? Punished? No, not punished. Pampered. Yes, that's it. Pampered by its kind. Please, friend. I don't wish to speak of it. What do you mean by bloodline? It's inherited. Father to son, mother to daughter. Thank you, sir. So let's restart that conversation and ask about the dagger. Just wanted to have a general idea of, like, how well they get along or don't. Stop pacing. Good morrow. So it's morning? I guess. Have you met Devon? Devon? I know him, but I've never actually met him. I think I'd like to. You'd like to meet him? Once, when I was sent to the store to purchase something for Lady Mordia, he was there. I thought he had the nicest smile. You know of him? I've seen him, and I know his name. I rarely get to meet anyone outside. I know Devon. You do? Is he as nice as he looks? He has such a nice smile, and his eyes, they're blue, aren't they? I really think he's handsome. Do you think you might mention me to him next time you see him? Sure. It's very thoughtful of you. Now I need to get back to work. Yeah, she really likes that guy, apparently. Morning. So, looking for a dagger. A dagger? I know nothing of daggers. I'm just a servant to the lady. Are you certain? Yes. Look, don't want to get into any trouble. Please don't ask me to do anything that might cause me to anger the lady. You won't get into trouble. Don't know why, but I'm going to trust you. Mordia keeps a very special dagger in a locked chest. You'll find the chest in a small closet near her bed. Is it a chest? Yes, and I have the key. I'll give you the key, but you must promise not to tell anyone where you got it. Sure? I promise. Very well, here it is. Do what you will with it, but remember, you didn't get it from me. Okay. I need help, I think. Not surprised by that. Many people are in need of help these days. Others are in need of help. Not because of the lady, mind you. I'm certain that anyone out there who suffers or is hungry is in such a state due to their own laziness. Sure. Bundespräsident mal Wiederholungsverschiebung. Bye. Thank you, sir. Okay, so I guess I have the key somewhere in here now. Well, clearly the thing to do when your party members won't start asking you for food, won't stop asking you for food, is to like get them trapped in like a cave or send them to the incinerator, like, cause a giant accidental explosion, or finish the game and get dropped into a different world without them. Any of those, really. Yeah, that's an option too. Or if not expired food, just really disappointing food. Like food that tastes like cardboard. It has the consistency of, let's say, clay. There. Like dry and like crumbly, but like impossible to chew. Okay, let's save. Yeah. For me, the main part that I'd really want out of The Sims is the ability to save before doing something risky. And then just quit the game without saving. Where'd that key go? She said she gave it to me. Wait, is that the key right there? Those couple of pixels? No, that's the dagger. Wait, I have 2 daggers? Already? I don't need 2 daggers. Oh, I guess I have 2 because I had 1 equipped and 1 as like a spare. But now I have the mace. Where's that key though? I mean, I guess I can just drop everything on the floor and find it that way. Have you been streaming lately? And if so, what have you been streaming? Because I'll just assume you're a streamer. But I don't think I'm familiar with your channel yet. There, just try and somewhat organize everything while I dump it on the ground. No, that didn't work. Might and Magic World of Scene. Okay. How's that going? I think I've seen some of that game, but oh, they kind of blend together, so. It's a fun one. Good to know. There, managed to put that down. There's the key. Okay. Weird sound. Guess I can put the key into this bag to make it a bit easier to find. And then I pick up all my random stuff. Whoops. There. All of that back in here. Alright. Yeah, for me, there were a lot of games where the genre in general isn't really something I've played before. You know, the way to get into a new genre is to start playing it. So. Well, that doesn't work. So I can't get into the room. And how can I unlock the door back here? So I think I'll have to find a different way into the room. Just not sure how it's gonna work yet. Is she currently in there? Probably should have checked. Yep, she's in there. Sleeping. Not what? Next to that bed. Fine. for me, like, platformers, definitely not my strength. First-person shooter games, definitely not my strength. Well, I guess Mass Effect is not really that first-person, it's kind of more third-person, but you get the idea. Sliding puzzles, definitely not my strength. But yeah, I'd say part of the fun is just to explore new games that you otherwise wouldn't be playing, and just, yeah. If you struggle with them, at least you have a good excuse. Can't open the tapestry. Can't move the throne. How would I get in there? Do I need to find someone else who's willing to give me that key? Oh, wait. Wasn't this door usually locked? How about this door? No, that one's locked. Chest is locked. I guess... Okay, so... I think those are the different times. So... Can write that down now. So Bloodwatch seems to be the morning. And then... Okay. This is evening. So... Which one would be noon? I guess daytide? Or maybe this would be nighttime? Maybe this would be nighttime? I don't know. I'll just write them down and note, like, how the day-night cycle... Well, day-night cycle. How the times work. So, we start with Bloodwatch. And the next one is... First ebb. Then we've got Daytide. Then 3 moons. Then last step and Eventide. Okay, that explains that. Because pretty sure I'll need that information at some point. Like if it's only used in one quest, that would be silly. I'll assume the key doesn't open this chest. Probably just opens the one closet door. Yeah. Doesn't sound like it works. I mean, it's a weird sound effect to show that it didn't work, but... Same sound effect as on the other door. Alright. Now what? any type of secret entrance. What's that thing? Altar of focus. Interesting. She's practically using the altar of focus as her pillow. One way to focus on getting enough sleep. Mess hall. And here we've got barracks. And a locked door. Of course. Anything useful in here? Can I rate the parchment? No. At least not from that distance. Doesn't seem like it. Could talk to the guards some more. Guardsman, what do you want, stranger? Who are you? What's your duty? Where am I? Yeah, I don't think any of those questions would lead to me getting a key to get into the, what do I even call her? Like, I guess she's kind of a queen. Just in a more, like, I feel like function-wise, it's an accurate enough title. Because Tempest is just a weird title. Anyway, I don't think any of those questions would help me get into the Queen's bedroom. Simple as that. And she's currently sleeping in there. Hello. How are you doing today? I have the key now, at least. Well, not the key to the room. You've been sorting your car insurance renewal. Well, hope that went smoothly. Reading insurance documents is riveting.
There is no escape from this prison.
Nice. Congrats on managing to get a discount. Or I guess finding a cheaper insurance company. Whichever one. Weird that the reflection got stuck there. I don't see anywhere that would allow me to get into that room. I can't even see the wall when I'm standing there. So can't really look for a secret door if I can't interact with the wall. It's clearly still early morning. early enough for her to be asleep, at the very least. I'll assume I can't poison her food. I don't think it's about just talking to a specific god. Because they all seem identical. I've only met 2 people who aren't gods and aren't the queen herself who work at this place. So... different gate that also leads towards the palace. Really, how am I supposed to get into her bedroom? I don't think it would have been unlocked at any time. But it does seem like doors might be time dependent on like, whether they're locked or unlocked. I just feel like this door was locked before. So maybe there's a specific time of day where her bedroom door would be unlocked. That could be. Like maybe while she's at dinner or something. I don't know if I tried it then. So. Could be. I guess first step would be right after Bloodwatch, which is the current time. So maybe right after getting up, she leaves the door unlocked. Where'd the clock go? So in this pile? Yeah, she's currently in there. Pretty sure the clock was still in here. Whoops, I dropped that on the ground. There it is. Still Bloodwatch. Yes, I might just have to wait for her to wake up. And just keep on checking the door to see if it's unlocked. Can I sleep in those beds to pass time? How long? If I say 0, that just means staying awake. So let's do 1. Okay. It is now first step. Okay. Just wanted to make sure. I don't see her on the bed. At least not at the moment. Avatars need naps too. Yeah, I think I might end up needing a hint. Unless I'm already on the right track with just waiting for the right time of day. And otherwise also look for anyone else who's working at this place who maybe wasn't on duty before. Can't talk to you now. Pretty sure I saved, right? Just gonna make sure I did it properly, because I'll probably get myself into trouble here. There. Let's talk to her. Greetings. Speaking to me? Yes. Who are you that you dare address the Tempest? I'm Spidey. Don't know your name. Where are you from? From Britannia. Never heard of such a place. You're either a liar or a fool. Don't look smart enough to be a liar, and I will not tolerate a fool. Okay. Greetings. Where's the butter? Ah, it's you again. May I speak with you? Not familiar with you. Or with your name or your face. Not from here. Where are you from? From Earth. What sort of nonsense is that? You're nothing more than a simple-minded fool. Be gone. Okay, let's try again. Who cooked this slop? It's you again. Where are you from? So far away didn't work out, so from Tenebrae? You're a liar. I know all my subjects, and they know me. I'll not tolerate such impudence. Okay. You again. From far away? Don't toy with me. You speak. What if I just say bye instead? I have better things to do. Leave me now. Yes, she's lovely. I'll just go back to here and see what happens if I pick any of the dialogue options that aren't telling me, telling her my name. I'll see how that goes. Who are you? No, who are you? Fool, I'm Lady Mordia, Tempest of Tenebrae. You will use reverence when dealing with me in the future, or I'll have you thrown to the lurker. Okay. Fine, guess not. Greetings. You again. May I speak with you? Fine, so now she doesn't care about my name anymore. I'll just reload again. But either way, it didn't really seem to get me anywhere. Okay. Just gonna look around, see if there's anyone who wasn't there before. Oh, door's still locked. Still locked as well. You're hoping for a romance option with her? I'm sure that would go great. Is it still locked? So I'll try again after one more time unit. Yeah, it's doing the thing again. There's just some ghostly reflection of a person in the mirror, even though there's nothing, well, nothing human shaped in front of the mirror. Locked. Locked. Oh, she's currently in a different room. So maybe now she's able to talk. Hello? No. Okay. Guess not. Anything else that changed? Locked. And probably locked. Is that a lever right there? I don't think so. I think it's just a weird looking column. Well, it's just the top part, so like just this small segment here. Anyway, time for more sleep. The Avatar's going to be so well rested after this. I mean, maybe I do need to poison her food. And then she'll rush to the bedroom to lay down. And leave it unlocked. Possibly. Presumably still can't talk to me. Yep. I've already checked the door. Well, the one to the bedroom. Also check these again. Still locked. Probably still locked. Yep. Okay. Next one. Yeah, for some reason she's fine with that. And sleeping in the barracks. But apparently the soldiers never need those beds, so that's nice. Locked. Locked. And probably still locked. Yep. That one's locked as well. Anything going on in the kitchen? See, there's food on the table. Maybe I can poison the food. Let's see. If it's the same as in the previous game, then the green one would be the poison. And it is last step, which is right before dinner time. Let's save. And sneak some poison into the food. I'll have to stand a bit closer, probably. There. No, I just drank it myself. That didn't work out. Yeah, doesn't work like that. Can't seem to use potions on stuff anymore. Can just drink them myself. So it's not that. What if I eat the food? I ate her food. And then if I wait for the next time interval, is she going to be angry? Because of the lack of food on the table. Wait, she's not here. Pretty sure she's supposed to be here. Oh, wait. Plate's full again. Huh? Isn't she supposed to be eating now? No more days of rest. It is eventide. I was pretty sure that's when she goes to have dinner. Because then the next one is Bloodwatch. Yeah, okay, I think I'm going to need a hint on this, because I've seen all the different times now, and it doesn't seem to work like that. Yes. I think I'll need a hint. Because there aren't any other employees of hers that I haven't talked to yet. Not really counting guards, because... Search the throne room, okay. I'll be doing that. So I've got a cushion over there. Not sure if she'll mind if I... Oh. Well. Don't touch that. That was easy. Didn't expect it to be hidden in plain sight. Wow. Ah. Okay. That settles that. I really didn't expect it to be that easy. Okay, I'll just wait for the next time interval. And see if she's going to be asleep. Or at least not in the throne room. And she is eating, I think. So I guess she eats at night. Yeah. Perfect timing then. So... try not to mix up the keys. Because of course they look the same. Hope they stay in their locations. So, this one should unlock that door. Did it work? Yes. Okay. Why can't I close the door? There we go. And then this key for this one. Okay. Yeah, he doesn't have a random skull portrait on the table. Like, maybe that's just her favorite skull. I'll overwrite that save. It'll be fine. Okay. Is the chest locked? Yes. Is it gonna be one of those keys again? Okay. Got Scroll of Invisibility. And Restore to Sight, so that's the opposite of invisibility. So I'll take those. Can't. Guess I can put the clock back and then take the scroll. Okay. Now it fit. And there's the dagger. Yeah, fit my limit of items. Flask of oil? Guess I could come back for it later if I want to. Or I guess I could just eat some of the food. Or I could leave some of the food. There. Fish and... Actually, no, not the fish. The fish feels like it would give more, like it would be more efficient food. No, that was cheese. Okay. So, is that going to be enough? We shall see. Dagger. Nope. Can I put it in the bag? Nope. Fine. So much fish. I guess I'll get rid of that one just because it's big and clunky. Okay. There, now I can carry it. Yes, it's gonna smell very fishy in that box now. There, got that. And these are perfume and more perfume. Anything else in here? More perfume. Brush. Okay. Just got a statue of herself. Of course. Don't think I can interact with the altar of focus. So I'll just be on my way. Should probably close the doors just to make it seem like nobody ever entered this room, except for the slight smell of fish. And bread and potato. Just the one potato. I feel like the rotting fish is gonna be noticeable. Strolling. Nothing to see here. Just walking away from the castle. Definitely not carrying anything important. Teehee.
Ah, Avatar, the thrill of conquest is so invigorating.
Yes. Sure is. So now I need to find the graveyard again. Where was it? Maybe northeast? Not this way. No, definitely not. Also, the smell of conquest, it's like he's also making fun of how I left fish instead of the item I stole. Okay, I saw a zombie. So I might be on the right track. Yeah, more zombies. So this should be the graveyard. Yep. Hey, necromancers. I got the dagger. Oh, well, already dead. Hello again, my friend. How are you? Not well, I fear. A problem still exists and Lothian nears her end. Have you managed to get the dagger? Yes, I have the dagger. Truly, you have the dagger. Bless you, my friend, bless you. Your timing is perfect, for I need the dagger immediately. May I please have the dagger? Is he gonna stab her? Thank you, my friend. You've done a good service this day. Your timing could not be better, for as you can see, Lothian lies upon the altar, barely clinging to life. For your service, I'll grant you the boon which you asked of me. I'll introduce you to the necromancer, but first, stand witness to the ceremony. of eternity. The time has come for Lothian and I to perform the ceremony. Please follow my instructions closely. You prepared, Lothian? All of my life I prepared for this, Vividos. I beg of you now, send me to the Mountain King. Very well. Please, my friend, stand beside the altar. Okay. Kneel before the altar of passage. Lord Lithos, Mountain King, eldest and mightiest of the 4 Titans, we come forth to send your faithful servant Lothian into your waiting arms. Tell us now, Lord of the Underworld, does this, our sacrifice, please you? Yes, Lord, take me. I'm ready to greet you, Mountain King. And stab, stab. Let all rejoice, for Lithos is pleased with this, our sacrifice. Now prepare to greet the ambassadors from Lithos' realm. Calgor. What? Am I supposed to fight the zombies? Am I gonna get eaten by the zombies? The dead now surround you, Lothian. Prepare yourself for your lord. The grave opens before me. Be you cleansed for death, Lithos. Be cleansed for death, Lithos awaits you. Sweet dagger, I am your sheath. Wear me now. Go now to the Mountain King. From life to death, from death to Lithos. Yep. Stabby time. Stab, stab. Ex Ord Corp. Ord des Lithos. Stab, stab. Stabbity, stab, stab. Stab, stab. There we go. The atmosphere of this game is definitely a lot darker than the previous ones. That was gruesome. Now shall we bow in reverence of the deeds here done and the awesome might of the Mountain King. All is done. Lothian may now join her lord. Arise, my friend. Neat. You may now greet the necromancer, my friend, for I am he. Haha. You're the necromancer. I am now. With Lothian's passage, I step forward and take her place as Lothian's Scion? Whatever. Apprentice. I was next in the necromantic line of succession. What is the thingy where I probably got the pronunciation wrong? It's the necromancer's chosen successor. It's normal for the necromancer's first apprentice to be the successor. It is sad to say, but I was Lothian's only apprentice. Now I am in need of an apprentice who's gonna stab me eventually. You need an apprentice, you say? Yes, I do. While we are on the subject, it occurs to me that you're a man of exceptional qualities, both physical and spiritual. Yes, those exceptional qualities being in this room right now and not being a zombie. Or dead. Yes, exceptional qualities. Have a pulse and within earshot. Would you wish to become my apprentice? Sure, I'm on it. Good. Then it is so done. As my apprentice, I would have you begin your studies immediately. Much must be learned before one can wield the magic of necromancer. Yeah, a very recent vacancy. What must I do? Okay, I'll be taking pictures of the dialogue so I don't miss anything. First, you must gather some reagents for me, return them to me, and I'll teach you of their magical properties. there will be other tasks to follow. If you accomplish all of them correctly, then I shall make you my apprentice, and most likely the next in line. After that, you shall make a pilgrimage. So I'll get to learn magic. Indeed you will, my apprentice. I just said I'll be the apprentice after I do the tasks. Anyway, by the time you've completed your studies, you'll be capable of more than you ever dreamed possible. I mean, I guess I'm the only applicant. So, who else is gonna be the apprentice? Even if I don't manage to do the tasks. They need someone. Pilgrimage? Don't concern yourself with that now. There's much that needs to be done before you may even think about your holy pilgrimage. What reagents? Bring me a sample of Executioner's Hood from the place of danger and fallen sticks from a place where spirits roam. Okay. Yes, we do already know the retirement package. Getting stabbed in a room full of zombies. Neat. So what does it look like? A black leafy plant. It grows nearby between the graveyard and Tenebrae. Look for the hood under a large tree. It's a rare plant, so look closely. Okay, is that it? Where the spirits roam? Yes, that is very important. Go to Western Tenebrae. There you'll find the sticks better known as Dead Man's Elbows. Alright. These items are magical. Each taken individually, the item's magical properties are inert. However, when blended together under the proper conditions and intonements, their magical qualities are unlocked. All of this you will learn in time. So much to learn. Indeed there is, apprentice. Why you must consult the library freely and often. There you will learn much of our order, our history, and our magic. Okay. I mean, it feels very fitting in universe to have them be unnamed, at least when you first find them. So it would have been fun if they were unnamed at the start and then, like, after you've managed to find them once and, like, properly identify them, then they're named. But I guess, like, that would be a bit too much for a game of 94. Wish to continue the conversation? Yep, fine. Where's the library? I think I already know that, but I'll ask again. Just upstairs. Okay. Feel free to use it any time. I expect to see you there quite often. Will you help me learn? Yes, of course, my student. It's part of my responsibility to teach you all that I know. Alright. Well, good luck with the zombies. Farewell, apprentice. Did it do anything with the zombies, or... No? Okay. I'll just be on my way. Have fun! Alright. So. First, we are looking for... Executioner's Hood. So Executioner's Hood from a place of danger. Fallen sticks from a place where spirits roam. Okay. So, the Executioner's Hood is a black leafy plant, grows nearby between the graveyard and Tenebrae. under a large tree. So, black leafy plant between graveyard and tenebrae, under a tree. That's what we're looking for. So this is inside the graveyard, so probably not here. This is still inside the graveyard. Well, the thing is, after you finish being an intern, well, as you finish being an intern, you're busy stabbing your boss. So, I guess that's a type of payment. A very dark type, but it's something, I guess. And they are necromancers, so the whole death thing doesn't seem to worry them too much. Yeah, that's just mushrooms. That won't necessarily grow along the path. I feel like I'm now outside the graveyard. Hello, skeleton. Did say it was a place of danger, which I guess is accurate. Bumpy bomb. Ow, I died. Too much danger. I mean, technically he didn't say that he needs to be a certain age before I get to do the stabby ritual. Just whenever he feels ready. Interesting house, or well, what's left of it. Not much left. Yeah, exactly. You might end up running while holding scissors or ceremonial dagger. You never know. Or just sneeze while holding the dagger. Lots of things that could happen. Not those mushrooms. I wouldn't really describe them as black, but sometimes colors aren't really that accurate to what the game says they're going to be, so maybe for graphical reasons they wanted it to be lighter. I don't know. Hello there.
Do not go near that avatar.
Hey, what? A dead body? Oh.
Ah, avatar, the thrill of conquest is so invigorating.
Interesting place. He did warn me, yeah. Does raiding pause the game? I think so. If you're a strong arm, swift of leg, and valorous of heart, then read on. If you're not those things, shrink away from what is contained within me, the knowledge which lies within my family contains such powers to burn you to cinders if you're not worthy. If you have ever doubted your strength, go now and look no further. For if you're wrong, the Slayer shall devour all your blood in one clean lick. If you're truly worthy, the Slayer shall come forth with you in fierce tempest, like a Jove. Shall it strike down your enemies? You've been warned. If you wish to take up the quest to find the Slayer, proceed. Tread upon the path that was brought by this... Tread upon the path that was brought you this far. Look for your twin. Or look for my twin. Find the one who is identical to me and he shall lead you further. What? Huh? Sure. Is that chest open? It's locked. Oh well. That door opens. Can't see where I'm going, but... yeah, some cheese, some fish. Neat. Hello, skeleton. Goodbye, skeleton. Lever. Bye. I guess I'll leave this room. I'll just be on my way. Nice meeting them. Yeah. So, don't think I can access that. Or, fine, maybe I can climb up there. There. Hello, book. If you found me, then first you must have found my brother. You've done well to come this far. Must still go farther. Now you've heard the call of the Slayer. You can not resist its siren song. Many have been mastered by the Slayer's awesome might. None ever mastered the Slayer completely. So clever must you be to hold the Slayer as your ally. Strength alone won't bind it to your will. Just when you think you have the thing mastered, it fools you again, leaving you twisting in the dark, grasping for your wits. Up ahead you shall find diverging path. In one branch you'll find another in my family tree, in the other you'll find a hard road empty of all but pain. Remember, we've told you of wisdom, especially if you choose the wrong branch. Yes, they are. I'll just keep going. So, is it this way? Some zombies. And it's blocked. Okay, so just go back. Any books? Ah, a guard. What's he doing here? Broken bottle. A potion. A helmet. Alright. Looks better than my old helmet, so I'll take that. The axe looks pretty powerful. Is he gonna fight me? Yes, yes he is. Ow, and dead. I think I'm not quite ready for this yet. Oh well. Back to what I was supposed to do, which is trying to become a necromancer. Yeah, true. Very considerate of that guard. There's the town. Oh, wait, what? Oh, stranger. What's the problem? So what I want to ask you. What do you know about Bentic the Scholar? We have spoken? And know this. For conducting forbidden research, Bentic's head rests deep within the realm of the Lurker, upon the command of Lady Mordia. Know also that as his confidant, all of your actions are under observation. Now answer this. What do you know of the fisherman named Devon? I met him. Let me also inform you that he has been placed under arrest and imprisoned. For your association with him, you're also under suspicion. Be very careful who you choose as your friends from now on. Why was Devon arrested? Don't have to answer. Go ask him yourself. May go now. Yes. I have no more questions. Be off. Stay clear of trouble. But who was the scholar guy? Bentic? The librarian? Was it that one? Because that was the guy telling me to go to the necromancer. So I guess the librarian was killed. Whoops. Alright. Keep on searching. Plant under a tree. Black leaves.
Do not go near that, Avatar.
Search the corpse without falling. And that shiny pixel. Does it say anything? No. Stone amber. Okay. Where's that plant? Black leafy plant under a tree. What's going on with him? I'll just walk away. Seems the gods are very eager to just stab me. I don't even need to come up with a reason. Reasons are overrated. It did say it was nearby. So maybe meant like, quite close to the wall. Nothing here though. Where is that plant? Run all the way to the edge of the graveyard. Doesn't work like that. Jump down here. Oh, wait. Executioner said. Wait. What? Why? What? Who? Who are these? And I'm dead. Alright, at least I found the location. Now I just need to survive the fight. So it was somewhere over here? Approximately. I think that was my clone. Just without the weapon that I'm currently using. So I'm not sure what that's about. Either way, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Let's save before jumping in that. Because that fight was more difficult than I expected it to be. What even is that creature? A changeling? Okay. Is it just the one this time? It seems to be stuck in the wall. No, there's another one. So, climb up here. There. So, should be able to collect that. Maybe a second one? No. No, not a second one. There. Got the first item. So, just making sure I have it. Yep, Executioner's Head. Okay, let's save that progress. There. And the second item, so fallen sticks from a place where spirits roam. Western Tenebrae, you'll find the sticks better known as Dead Man's Elbows. As in, might just be bones. We'll see. Would be kind of funny if it's just some guy's elbow. They already had this conversation. Hold, stranger. What's the problem now? No, but Bentic. Yes. Spoken. Yeah. Bentic's head rests deep within the realm of the lurker. Yep. So. You're under observation. You know, fisherman. Yes. And he's under arrest. May I go now? Yes. No more questions. Stay clear of trouble. Nope. I'll be on my way. Don't worry about why I'm carrying keys to the palace and, well, specifically the Queen's bedroom and her closet. Just don't question it. It's perfectly normal. And the dagger going missing, yeah, that had nothing to do with me. I mean, yeah, I was stored in the closet, and there's fish there now, and I'm also carrying more fish, but... coincidences. This counts as the western part of Tenebrae. I guess I'll know for sure when I see the outer wall. Yep, there it is. So the exact description was fallen sticks from a place where spirits roam. Western Tenebrae, you'll find the sticks better known as Dead Man's Elbows. So I need to find spirits roaming in Western Tenebrae. Any spirits around? Maybe. We'll see. I assume spirits don't roam this house. It's locked, so it'll just remain a mystery. Any spirits? Apparently the god doesn't have boots that actually fit him. Poor guy. Probably not outside the town. Maybe. You never know. Any spirits roaming? That doesn't look like a spirit. There's definitely a fence. So, must have been part of something at some point. Doesn't look like a spirit. Just some weird flying insect. Someone's house. You look alive, though. Nope. Don't know you. My mom told me to never talk to strangers. You're a stranger. Can't talk to you. Okay. Wait. What's that gem? Unstable gem. Should maybe leave that alone. I don't know where her mother is, but I mean, I hope she's still alive. Living out here in the middle of nowhere seems like, well, like it would already be pretty rough, even for an adult. So, that's my problem. Trying to find some dead guy's elbows. Yeah, maybe the gem had a really rough childhood. What are these? Mushrooms. Okay. Wait. Bone shards. Nope. That's a spirit. Are those the sticks that were mentioned? It is west of Tenebrae and it's a pile of bones, so... Dead man's elbows? Yes, I did. And she doesn't currently hate me. No, she doesn't. I mean, there was one zombie. Wait, what is that? Oh, it's a waterfall, I think. Yeah. It is. If I try to jump to the other side of that waterfall, what will happen?
Care you no more for your own world, Avatar?
Nope. Because I'm busy. Pile of wood. Pile of bone shards. I'll check the description again. So, fallen sticks from place where spirits roam. Western Tenebrae, you'll find the sticks, better known as Dead Man's Elbows. They don't specifically say Dead Man's Elbows. It just says bone shards. This is just a pile of wood. So, not certain that that's the right thing. Nope, guess I'm in combat. Come here, you zombie. Got him. No more spirits roaming here. I almost drowned. Would have been funny though. Uh-oh. What is going on here? I feel like I shouldn't be in here. Too many spirits. Wait, did the zombie just drown? Oh, perfect. Pretty sure it did. So I guess that proves that I'm a better swimmer than a zombie, because I didn't drown while crossing the river and the zombie did. That one time. So I'm officially the winner. I'll just make sure to... I guess... Nah, I could probably go back to this save if I need to. So if it's not what I collected, so not the pile of bones, then I'll just go back again. Guess with the whole calling them Dead Man's Elbows just makes it sound like you're talking about bones. And they are necromancers, so. Why wouldn't they use bones as reagents? Well, I'm still learning, so. It's a bit rough at times. This is just my second stream playing this game, so. So I'm like maybe 10 hours into the game at this point. Still got lots to learn. Hello again, my friend. What must I do? Guess I didn't get them. But we'll see. So, reagents, executioner's hood, fallen sticks for a place where spirits roam. Where spirits roam? Western Tenebrae. There you'll find the sticks, better known as Dead Man's Elbows. That's all the information I get. I already have the executioner's hood. So, yeah, I guess I don't have the sticks yet. Fine. So, that means I'll go back to my save. That one.
Care you no more for your own world, Avatar?
Nope. Never did. Okay. So, I guess you started the game and then didn't really go any further. Did you play any of the other Ultima games before, I guess, Ultima 7? Because for me, the franchise does change a lot between games. Specifically, Ultima 7 Part 1 and 2 are very similar. But I guess that's why they're Part 1 and 2. Do you talk? Can I have a moment of your time? Get away from me. Okay. Ah, okay. Yeah, so I'd say, the franchise, you can't really just judge the franchise by Ultima 7 specifically. So, like, I'm not saying Ultima 7 is bad. I had lots of fun playing it. Just that, like, yeah, the franchise really, it changes a lot. There's not that many consistencies. Like, some stuff like reagents stay the same, but the way you mix reagents, like in some of them you have to mix stuff before you can even cast a spell, and some you just have to carry the reagents. So, yeah. Inventory systems are different, controls are different, party sizes are different, modes of travel are different. Still looking for the right sticks. Maybe it was that one skeleton that told me I shouldn't touch the bones. But that was only west of the castle. Not really in the western part of town. Or to the west of the town. Just keep roaming around. Right, this place. Legs. Skeleton. elbows? Legs, more legs, more legs. Don't see any elbows. But I'd say Ultima 8 is more similar to Ultima 7 than a lot of the games in the franchise are, even if they're like directly after each other. So they're not that far off. Especially the very start of the series, it's a bit of a mess. At least in terms of lore. Like at the start they even had some sci-fi elements in there. Go back to the castle and check that one skeleton, because I think that was near the castle. We'll see. Not that one. Not here. Thought it was. Fine. It was on this side. So not even the western side. Spirits are not roaming, so I can actually search all the bodies now. Can you tell me if it's inside Tenebrae or outside the city walls? Because that should at least narrow it down a tiny bit. Inside, okay, thanks. That's outside. Find the city wall and preferably not drown. That was a close one. It's not city walls yet. I'm pretty sure I'm close to the wall. Yep, there it is. So. Westernmost part would be right against the wall. So I guess I should search this area first. The well doesn't really look like it's in great shape. I thought that door was locked before. Blacksmith? I think. Nice. Can I buy stuff? Hello? I want to buy things. Fair greeting, mate. Greetings to you. A new face in town. I'm Korik, the smith here in Tenebrae. Have you come to buy something? Yes. Outstanding. Would you like to buy armor or weapons? Let's go armor. Outstanding. You'll find my armor to be the finest made. I have leggings, helmets, arm guards, and shields. Which do you want? Leggings? 12 obsidian coins. Sure, you'll find quite a bargain considering their unmatched quality. Sure, I'll pay that much. Thank you. Okay, don't know how much I've got left, but at least I've got pants now. Presumably. Somewhere in here. Nope, what was that? What? Oh, fine. He's just doing his job. There. Those leggings. There we go. Pants. I wonder if he minds if I leave a pile of bones in here. Probably doesn't mind. So, like to buy something. Armor. Can I get arm guards? 11 coins? I don't know if I have that much. I do. Okay. Perfect. There. Okay. I've got proper armor. Well, I've got the bare minimum. Should try my hand at jewelry making. I guess he could do that. Sure. And I'll save. You can finally stop averting your gaze because my character is finally wearing something.
Best avatar.
You're welcome. Wouldn't want to leave those elbows out on display. It's just scandalous. Welcome back. Did you miss the necromancer stabby part? Because I'd say that was my favorite part today. You missed that part? Well, there you go then. You did miss something. No. No. The necromancer killed his, teacher, kind of. So basically, he was the apprentice, and he killed the main necromancer and became the new necromancer. So, yeah. I was very bloody and gory and, yeah. Unexpected for Ultima. Still feel like this game has certain aspects that make it feel like a horror game. That being one of them. Oh, they're just necromancer speed holes to make the necromance faster? Makes sense. Any spirits around here? Don't see any. Okay. Still looking for those spirits. Nothing here. Already checked this place several times, I think. What about this building? I think that was the blacksmith. Yep. But now I know that there is a blacksmith. Spirits here. At least I haven't noticed any. I hope the blacksmith would tell me if he was dead. What? Why is there a giant cauldron? Why did I just walk into the fire? Permit for that. I feel like creating a fire pit that's big enough for several people to fit in there at the same time. It's maybe dangerous. And then leaving it unattended. Not ideal. Any spirits? I guess spirits as in alcohol? Do they have a pile of sticks in here? Don't see one. Yeah, that's firewood. That's a razor. Oh, those. that's too far away. Well, from the west of town. Down. Maybe around here somewhere. A building that's overgrown with mushrooms. Wait a second? Zombies? I think I found the place. Just not indoors, probably outdoors. I'll just save. There. Dead man's elbows. Don't mind me, I'll just meticulously put that in my inventory. There's a staircase going down. So if we can manage to get into that building. In. Where's the way back? Is it right here? No. There. That seems like the way. I just need to go back to the graveyard. I got the elbows. Oh. The sticks. Just funnier to call them elbows. And they are called Dead Man's Elbows. I feel like I'm just doing his shopping for him. Maybe he just uses those things to brush his teeth. A stick is the toothbrush and the leaf is the toothpaste. Ow. There goes my ear. Didn't need it anyway. Have a second one. Not get eaten by a zombie. And I guess I'll save before I talk to the guy. Because who knows? There. Hello again, my friend. Hello, Necromancer. Greetings. Trust all is well. Yes, I'm well. Good. Lithus does provide well for his followers. For some reason, that's a tongue twister for me. What must I do? Make you my apprentice, blah 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 blah. But I already have the reagents. Executioner's Hood. So now that I have the items, what do I do with them? But I have them already. Huh? Am I supposed to do something with them? Like, turn my inventory? There's the stick. Wait, did I drop the Executioner's Hood at the blacksmith? Is that what happened? No, right? I think I did. Dang it! I think I need to get a new one. Fine. I'll get it again. At least now I have proper armor. At least this one was close by, unlike the other one. Well, relatively close by. Just need to find the place again. No, wait. Oh. What? Why are there so many of them now? Wow. Why am I struggling so much to find it? Yeah, I'll probably need more bags. True that. Because it seems like it's possibly an item limit per thing that contains the items, but I'm not sure. No, earlier it seemed more like a weight limit, so more bags wouldn't help with that. I think I just need more pack mules, also known as followers. Companions. Okay. I just couldn't figure out what the limit is, like, based on my stats. Because in the previous game it was a lot more clear what the carry weight limit was. And this one I'm a bit confused about it. Where was that place? Getting the thing that I accidentally dropped at the blacksmith's, or getting a replacement for
Do
it.
not go near that avatar.
Strength times 4? Alright. It's not too complex. communicated that. 'Cause I feel like you kind of just have to guess yourself. There it is. That's the location. No, more keep spawning. There we go. Okay. I just need to not drop this. Find the entrance again. There it is. Time to actually become a necromancer. Just make sure I have that save. Right there. And hello again. There. I've brought you the reagents. Give them to me. You've done well, my apprentice. For your efforts and your obvious learning, I have something for you. This is the key of the caretaker. It will allow you entry into the upper catacombs. There, you must go learn more about art. What's in the catacombs? You'll find the ancient necromancers, those who travelled the path of the necromancer long before you and I. My ancient ancestors will teach you what you need to know of our magic. My ancestors? Well, I guess just like in like a more like, vague sense, like not like relatives. Where are the upper catacombs? Through the rock itself. You'll need the open earth spell, which you can find in the library. Okay. And the key of the caretaker. Okay. Then go north of here. You'll find a small hole. Cast the open earth spell upon the rock, and you shall gain entrance to the catacombs. So what's the key? An item of power which will allow you to cast the spells which you'll learn in the catacombs. In order to cast spells, you must place the proper reagents in a bag, close the bag, and invoke the power of the key on the closed bag. When you open the bag, you'll find a magic talisman. When you invoke the magic of the talisman, you cast the spell. Okay? So, can you teach me magic? I can. And in years to come, I will. However, the first level of spells you must learn from the ancient necromancers, those who first created the spells that you will learn, will teach them to you. If you pass their tests, you'll learn their magic. Then you must come back to me. How do I find them? Good faith and a strong heart. Don't worry. The ancient necromancers will make themselves known to you. Are they going to be zombies? Spells in the library? Yes. There you'll find much that will help you. In order that you may speak to the necromancers, there's another spell you must learn. What other spell? As the necromancers are, to be certain, dead. You must cast Death speak upon their sacred corpses. Only then shall you hear the voices of wisdom from their lifeless mouths. The spell you shall also find in the library. What's there that'll help me? Books of knowledge. Not only spells, but also the history of our order. Also find many reagents, which you may use when learning to cast spells. Alright. Farewell. Neat. I guess the pile of bones really is a reagent. Vial of blood. Guess I'll start collecting. Can I stack them? There. That pile of wood. More bones. Dirt. Blood. Okay. Blackmore. There. Now it's stacked. And blood. Don't see any reagents here yet. Very calm painting to hang above your bed. Oh, what's this stuff? Rolling sphere. And a scroll. Wrong number. What? There we go.
You should hear the pleas for help, Avatar.
So what does that scroll say? My time above ground, above this ground draws nigh. My dearest lord, the Mountain King calls me. I must go. Soon I shall shed this mortal coil and join Lithos for life everlasting. Before I go, I must fulfill my final charge as necromancer. My final duty is this, my spell. A spell which shall, by my addition to the magic of the earth and power, may Lithos be praised. Huh? The spell which shall, by my addition to the magic of the earth and power, may Lithos be praised. What? For time immortal, students of the power of earth shall this spell learn. For my undead lips shall they hear how to coax the lord of all earth to shake his mighty body and make all fall before the user of earthern magic. The cult quakes combine... Ah! There we go. Combine bone, wood, dirt, and blackmore. Invoke the power of magic upon these reagents when enclosed within a bag. It will be enabled to call upon the power of Lithos. Then, in my final act as Necromancer, I await the call of the Mountain King. Lothian Necromancer. Okay. Why are there a bunch of rolling spheres in there, though? Okay. So the library has 1, 2, 3... Can I... What? Right here? There. 3 books in this room. Then we've got... another 3 books in this room. So that's 6. And that was a scroll, not a book. And this one just had clothes. Okay, through the door. So... I have invisibility, restore sight, trap destruction, another restore to sight, restoration, restore to sight again, trap detection, and invisibility. So many scrolls. Guess I could probably leave some potions here. I'll have to do some sort of inventory management. Because otherwise I'll probably not be allowed to pick up this bag. Yep. So... guess I could put stuff in that chest. Maybe even in that one. Oops, I blocked my path. So... the flaming oil? No, not allowed. Why not? Does it not fit? Guess nothing fits in there. Fine. I'll just not put it in there. Can I put stuff in the drawer? Yes, that's apparently allowed. So... I'll just dump this on the floor. Making a bit of a mess, but that's okay. Okay, so... don't want to carry this thing around. Don't think I need to carry the poison around. Don't really know what the other potions do. I think the red ones were healing, but not sure about that. Daggers, I don't think I need to carry those. Then... Right, the recall item. We got that thing from the wizard. I guess the candles can go in storage. There, that candle's well. I guess I can also store the scrolls for now. I feel like I'm not going to be using them, since they're a one-time use type item. So I guess I can also leave the clock behind and the other potions. Okay. So still got some food. The 2 keys that I probably won't need anymore. Guess I can leave those. Okay. Got some gems, got some potions. Probably gonna be fine. I can't step over the cloth that I dropped on the ground. Wait, did I just put that in my backpack? Yes, I did. Well, I guess I'll take the other one too. I'll just dump them in that chest over there. Reorganizing. Okay. There. Now I can carry my reagents. Much better. So, I'll still have to check all the books. I mean, I guess I'll probably have to take pictures of all of these, because I'll need to refer back to all this stuff. Right, that's the one about Morians, written by Morians. Great book. Then think, is this a different one or was that the same one? I think this is a different one. There. Now I can read that book whenever I want to. And Earthern Magic. Okay. Something. Stories to Make Children Sleep by Brother Grimm. Jelly was a lad who was so hard to please, nothing would he eat except for plates full of cheese. His obsession was strange and no one knew why. He swore cheese was his meal till the day he died. His father, a strong man who was hearty and pink, was at his wit's end and driven to drink. He would stay at the tavern and tell of his woe. On cheap tankards of grog his money he'd blow. My son, a good lad, though a little bit chunky, he's turned into a ravenous Limburger junkie. All my land and house and coins in my purse I will give to the man who can remove this foul curse. The old man's plea went out and was told near and far. It was whispered by gossips and made light of in the bar. One day into town strolled a strange little fellow. His robes were all tattered and his skin a sickly yellow. I can cure your boy, he told the ripe drunken sod. I'll make him good as new. This lad you call Todd. The father cried, his name's not Todd, it's Jelly, you snot. But go on and give it a try, give it your best shot. Poetry humor. Yes, the B's and D's are very weird. Before he started, the mage asked first for a small taste of grog to quell his thirst. Just making sure I take pictures of all of them. Yes, I have that one already. After slamming 4 tankards, he got back to work, though his eyes did spin and his hands did jerk. With the boy before him, the mage reared back, while clutching his reagents in a small toad sack. He sent out flames of red, green, and blue that engulfed the boy, hiding him from all's view. When the flames died away, as well as the stench, to the father's red eyes, his boy was a wench. Oh no, he cried, and he cursed his new fate. My hard-working boy now looks like dungeon bait. This game sure goes places. How can you do this, you doddering old fool? Did you sleep every day in wizardry school? While in wizardry school. With the excitement now over, the father settled down. Upon the nearest table, his head did he pound. Suddenly, a dark-robed figure entered into the grog joint. And at the old mage, a withered finger he did point. Then with a flash of yellow, the mage disappeared. Everyone dove for cover, for spellcasters they now feared. With an incantation shouted by the figure in black, the young boy named Jelly quickly transmuted back. As he left the place, everyone heard the words of the monk. Never let a bad spellcaster cast spells, especially drunk. To this very day, the young boy they called Jelly continues to stuff away cheese in his portly potbelly. His father is content and he will always smile. This beats worrying about a daughter by a country mile. It's not that I don't want a girl, claims the tired old father, but when a boy is young, he's less of a bother. A young boy you must check upon every time again, but with a young girl, you must watch all the young men. Yikes. Well, that sure was a story. Not sure what that story was for, but okay. What the fish tell me? Sure, they tell you lots of interesting things. But it told me the reagents for at least one spell, and that was on the scroll. Where would the other one be? Because I don't think the poem said anything about reagents, did it? I don't think so. Title of Immortal. Yeah, I don't think that one had any in there. Magical supernatural. Blah blah blah. Don't see anything about reagents. What? What? Fine, I need to read this one. Many other rumors of the magical and the supernatural which exist outside of the Titanic magic. Of course, any reasonable person knows any such thing is nonsense. Any thinking person must know that the Titans are the only magic in the world. However, in the interest of fairness, for any who may doubt that the true magic is held only by the Titans, I've investigated 3 well-known reported cases of magical occurrences that fall outside of the Titanic influence. The first episode of magic, which I investigated, was an occurrence in which a woman who lives outside of Tenebrae, who claimed to know something about a ghost who had some magic abilities. The woman's name is Calandra. She makes her living as a fisherwoman. Let me assure you that this woman knows nothing of the supernatural. In fact, she knows virtually nothing at all. Quite frankly, I found this woman to be completely mad. She would ramble on constantly about her daughter to the point where I began to believe her daughter doesn't even exist. All of the outlandish stories about her daughter couldn't apply to just one person. Therefore, in my expert opinion, the daughter is purely fictional. Anything else that Calandra had to talk about were things that the fish told her. Therefore, it's perfectly clear that this woman is completely mad, and anything she has to say cannot be believed. The second event, which many people have reported as magical, are the mysterious lights of the plateau. Very few people have even reported having seen these, yet the lights have lived on in pagan lore for a very long time. Many people believe that these lights are some sort of magic which is generated some unknown force of nature. Others believe these lights to be some sort of magical energy which is created by the hermit that lives on the plateau. Such opinions are, of course, the result of people spreading unsubstantiated rumours without looking into the basic facts. I have disproven the myth that these lights even exist by doing what others simply would do. I took the leisurely stroll up to the plateau and investigated things myself. I walked up to the plateau, which, by the way, is a lovely walk that I recommend everyone to at least once. I feel like a lot of these sentences are quite finished. Anyway. I recommend everyone to walk at least once. Because here walk is a noun and here it's more a verb. So, anyway. Once at the plateau, I met with the old hermit who lives there. Now, I must say, that was one of the most difficult parts of my investigation. This was the most difficult part. This old man, Mithrin is his name, was a gruff, unfriendly fellow. This Mithrin has nothing to do but lay about all day long, yet getting him to answer my questions was like pulling teeth from a troll. He spoke to me in short, sharp sentences. Oh, maybe yeah. But still, walked up the plateau, which, by the way, is a lovely walk that I recommend everyone to at least once. Anyway, like pulling teeth from a troll, he spoke to me in short, sharp sentences, which he virtually spit into my face. And the worst thing of all is this silly old man thought he knew more of the world than I did. Well, I did manage to get Mithrin to assure me that there were no magical lights that danced upon the plateau. I'm sure he would not lie to me, as I am employed by the Lady Mardea, and therefore carry her influence. The third instance of magic, which I have disproven beyond the shadow of a doubt, is the alleged existence of a magical axe called Deceiver. This axe is supposed to be found on a small island of Stone Cove. The island, which cannot be seen by land, is supposed to be reached by stones which rise above the water, only to sink again in a matter of moments. As I had no intention of going through those awful catacombs, I sailed to Stone Cove to investigate. I can assure one and all that there is no island off Stone Cove, and there certainly is no magical axe, nor did I see any rising and sinking stones. Of course, the stones were the only plausible part of this ridiculous story. I did think it quite possible for the lurker to create just such a thing, so that she may amuse herself. So, there you have it, dear reader. Irrefutable proof that there is no magic in the world other than that which the Titans have chosen to create. I realise this book may take a little bit of fantasy out of some people's daily lives, but if we are to better serve Our Lady, we must all live in the here and now. That was a fun one. And what was this one again? Right, what the fish tell me. The fish tell me all sorts of things. Like when there's sun, when there's rain. They're so nice and very smart, and bubbles come up when they fart. Oh, the fish tell me all sorts of things. I like to listen to them sing. They sing of life beneath the sea, but never mention if they pee. Oh, the fish tell me all sorts of things, like where they are and where they've been. I guess it all just goes to prove you can have your friends and eat them too. Lovely poem. So that was Grimm Book, Stories to Make Children Sleep by Brother Grimm. I feel like that's a reference to German fairy tales. Brothers Grimm. But I feel like that's not one of the fairy tales. At least not one that I'm familiar with. The Voices of Mary by Salem. Awake in the night, the rooms are all dead. I follow a dream. She still echoes in my head. The new girl is twitching, asleep on the floor. I move through the dark rooms and pass through the door. Out in the chill, I follow the walk. The spirits aren't speaking, so there's no need to talk. The moon has arisen to flower over the world, while tendrils of mist snake out and slowly unfurl. There's a sign by the sea that doesn't make sense. Out past the jetty wait sirens, horny and tense. Briefly through windows and the pale glass waves, I see lost faces, ruined heroes in watery graves. I know what comes next because I've read all my lines. I've been over my part millions of times as the waters roll in and I'm swallowed by the sea. I can hear Mary whisper, calling to me. Come on, baby, from somewhere she cries. I want you to love me like spiders love flies. There. That was the one with the one about spiders loving flies. Given. Such lovely books. thank you for the raid. How are you doing today? What were you streaming? I rarely get to see you live, so either our schedules overlap or you tend to stream while I'm asleep, which happens. But I also haven't been watching much Twitch, so life's been busy. New background because I moved. I don't know where the last spell is supposed to be. You're playing the Neverhood. Well. Sounds like you had fun with it. I've seen a bit of the game, but I haven't been able to get my hands on the game, so maybe one day. But it looks like fun. I don't know where that last spell is supposed to be. Maybe downstairs? Because I only found the one. Hello again. Things are not well. Just in Lithos and everything will work out. Great. Farewell. Yeah, no worries. You go get some sleep. I don't know how I'm supposed to learn that last one. This one was on the scroll. So... Bone, wood, dirt, Blackmore. I don't think it listed any other reagents in any of the other books. Have I read this one? Might be. Right. There. Let's restart. But we're on to any who may read this time. Power of the Mountain King is great, and the dread sovereign of all clay and earth is to be feared and respected. Therefore, as you read the words of might contained within these pages, know the power that the Mountain King will grant you is great. Use the power that you learn here wisely, and remember, the Mountain King can take from you anything that he has given you. Do not abuse that which you learn while in the service of mighty Lithos. First spell a student of earthen magic must learn is the open ground spell. The use of this spell will open the sacred clay of our father and allow you to enter therein. The reagents needed for this spell are blood and Blackmore. And speak the words Des for Yelm to create your magic token. Then you'll be allowed to envelop yourself in the arms of the Mountain King. Second spell... Okay, so... I guess the book was supposed to teach me both of them. speak. This must be... For the student must first learn from the long-dead necromancers of old. From their dead lips shall come the words of knowledge and power, so that the student may speak to his dead tutors. The student must know Death Speak. Yes. The reagents needed for Death Speak are blood and bone. Use the reagents together with the words Kal Wes Corp. Students... And the student shall then be able to learn from the ancient necromancers. Okay. Fine, I'll just write those down. So... Open ground is... blood and Blackmore. And I'm not sure if I also need to memorize or write down the incantations, so I'll just do that. So, there's for okay. The other one was Death Speak. Which uses blood and bone. And incantation. Kal Wes Corp. Okay. So, got those written down. Check that scroll again. So... my spell... Bone, wood, dirt, Blackmore... But it doesn't say the incantation. So... I guess that sounds like an earthquake spell. And that's... bone... wood... dirt... Hello, how you doing today? And Blackmore. Okay. But unknown incantation. If there even is one. So I guess the incantations might just not matter. Could try it out. Let's save. Okay. And so the easier to just have 2 reagents. I'll just empty this bag. Just dropping a bunch of fish on the floor, and cheese, and money. Nothing unusual there. Okay. And we need blood and Blackmore for the first one. Just one. And Blackmore. Just the one. Okay. So that's that bag. Bag goes on the ground. Yeah, it's the correct bag. And okay. So yeah, open ground. So it seems I don't need to know the incantation. So I'll just not write those down in the future, because my character just knows them. So I'll take that out of the bag. Can I already do the other one? So, wood, bone, dirt, and black bone. And cast. Yep, Call Quake is the name of that one. Okay. Neat. And I have some blood and some bone left, so I can still cast the last one, but I'll just reload just in case I need those reagents in some other spell. So, there. Okay. So, where did he say I should go to find the catacombs? So, find the entrance to the catacombs through the very rocket spell. You'll need the open earth spell, which you can find in the library, and the key. Go just north of here, you'll find a small hall. Cast the open earth spell upon the rock face. You shall gain entry. Okay. And for casting spells, I do need to close the bag. So, I should probably remember that. Okay, no opening there. Just have to go around. Whoops, zombie. So I said just north of here. Take it, I meant this direction.
Will your precious earth fall so easily?
Where's the door? Oh, there it is. So, we've got some skeletons in here. Lovely. I guess this is where I'm supposed to cast the spell. Yes. Accurate. So I took a lot of damage, but it's fine. Guess I'll just empty stuff into the inventory. And the wand can be in the same bag as the reagents. But I'll need the empty bag, so I'll just have a bunch of random raw fish flopping around in my inventory. Lovely. So, got the bag. Guess I'll place the empty bag on the ground, so it's easier to tell which one's which. And I want the open ground spell, which is Blood and Blackmore. Just the one. Okay. Close this bag. And cast. Okay. Open ground. And I'll make sure to take the empty bag back. There. And now I just need to cast it. I'll save before doing that, just in case I get it wrong. Okay. That's the empty bag. There. So, open the ground. There we go. Okay. Into the catacombs we go. I guess I'll fight you. Ow, and I'm dead. Had too much damage before. But that's why I saved. You never know what you might need saves for. So, I guess it's time to eat the purple fish. Yes. There. Now I need to wait for my hit points to recover. Did I close the door? Yes, I did. Good. There's a fly in your room. Well, good luck catching it. It's a great way to train your reflexes. You'll try and shoot it. Well, I'm sure that'll go fine. Huh? Too late? Oh well. Did you accidentally eat the fly? Yeah, they are. If it's one of the larger ones, they tend to sit down in places, especially they like near windows, the edge of mirrors for some reason. Those types of spots. So just wait for it to sit down, and you can try and catch it, or some other way of getting rid of it. Pro tip, mosquito nets on the windows. Okay, 11 hit points, better than before. Don't know if it's enough, but I'll just save again, so don't have to wait. And let's open the mountainside. Okay. I mean, I guess the skeleton's not really moving yet. Gonna stay there. Alright. What's going on in here? Okay. Just need to preferably not get shot. Some levers. Okay. Let's not do that. Can't catch me. Bit to try and not have the tiny gnats. Keeping the windows closed whenever possible. Especially around the time of day that they're the most active, so especially if you have mosquito nets and you leave the windows open at night and have a light on indoors, you're gonna have a lot of gnats indoors at that point. So don't do that. And like, for example, in the evenings, they tend to be more likely to look for a place to, I guess, sleep. Fly-eating plants, well, most of them don't really attract flies. So, I don't know what it's called, but there's one that, it's kind of the same idea as the sticky fly paper. But yeah, they don't really have a way of attracting them, other than maybe the color. But I think the flypaper is probably gonna be better at that, because for some reason those teeny tiny flies love the color yellow. There are plenty of people who have stories of wearing something bright yellow in summer, and then like sitting down on like a park bench and then being covered in tiny black spots for all the flies that died. just the tapestry? I guess it's just the tapestry. So, baggie of reagents. Time to add the blood. And good time to save as well. It's gonna be a lot of combat. I won't always be that lucky. Locked. Yeah. Okay. Absolutely sure that's not a key right there. Yeah, it seems to be part of the skeleton. Wait. Are they aiming at the skeleton? Looks like it. Poor skeleton. What did it ever do to deserve that? Isn't it dead enough? Still not gonna stop. No. Ow. Ow. Shouldn't stand there. Ow. 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 Okay. Shouldn't do that. So it seems they just fire like a standardized distance that maybe could block the fire somehow. I don't know. Now I can kind of reach the chest without dying. Did I not pick that up? Or do they respawn? Has to be one or the other. Either way, I'll save again. enemies take damage from the fire as well? Because it looked like it. Guess I don't have the location quite right yet. Oh, that was close. La-di-da. Nothing to see here. What does this say? Danger, do not enter.
Care you no more for your own world, Avatar?
Climb over the fence? Okay. Just right there. And these are rocks. Okay. Well, there we go. Just a bag of rocks. So silly. Then I managed to get past the
Care you no more for your own
part of the
world,
ground that
Avatar?
looked like it was going to cave in. But I only managed once. Game is so strict about how close I need to stand to reagents to pick them up. Can't read it from here. West. Okay. That doesn't look safe. I mean, they didn't say which direction to go in, did... Yep, I just saw a bunch of skulls falling. Wasn't sure, but that did indeed happen. And this is debris. Hello, skeleton. Well, zombie, actually. Plaque. John of Garland. Is that a necromancer? Guess maybe. Possibly. Hope it wasn't that one. So, I'll save again. There.
I do so enjoy the cries of torment.
Let's see. Empty bag. those on the ground. And we need blood and bone. One pile of bone. And one vial of blood. And close the baggie. And post. There. Death speak. And empty bag goes back in my inventory. So, anything? No. Okay. That was not worth casting. So I guess that person wasn't actually a necromancer. Just some guy. Caliph Treasurer. So we've got cushions, a bag, and it has coins in it. Sure, there won't be a downside to me taking those. Right. Okay, now I have 20 coins. And nothing happened. Alright. That works. Dark diamond. I think that counts as a gem. Gemstone ring. Not sure if that would count as valuables. But I can take both of them. Don't think I need the quill or the seal. Alright. Seems like that's fine. Because I feel like the game would have punished me already if I wasn't supposed to do that. So, just save. I'll be on my way. Flippy switch over there. Ah. One of those. Not as useful but flippy switch as I would have hoped. Yeah, that's a bit dangerous. Huh. The reagents do respawn. Awesome. Not sure if they're supposed to, but I don't care. Guess that means I could use this dungeon to just farm reagents. Can't seem to search that skeleton. Dagger. Don't really need another one. Nothing on that one. looks like there's a bottle behind that broken basket. But it seems like that's broken too. There's that zombie. Back to this area. This looks different. I see another reagent on the floor. We'll take that. But I feel like in certain ways this game is easier than previous Ultima games. Because the fact that you don't need food, food being optional, yeah, it feels almost generous after constantly fighting starvation in all the previous games. Another pile of bones. I'll take that. Nobody can stop me. There. There. It's the patched version, I think. There. And yes, I started with Ultima 1, but it was the, it wasn't the original release, because that one wasn't available. At least I couldn't find it. So it was like a colored version of the game. But by today's standards, still very old. It wasn't exactly a modern game. Like, this game has much better graphics than that one. Don't want to forget that pile of bones. Okay. What does this say? Birthplace of Morians. That seems important. I'll just save. But he was born in the Catacombs. It's locked. And what does this say? Don't look now. When should I look? Later? It's not that way. But it's already past 3 PM. I guess I'll have to look tomorrow. Yeah, that doesn't work. Not quite. A climbing mechanic. Not sure how I'm supposed to get on there. Doesn't even seem like it's locked. Oh, well, that works. Oh. Let's try that again. Oh, no. Alright. Especially platforming in a game that's at this type of angle and only using my mouse. Not easy. There. Almost. Closer than I expected that jump to be. Really? Okay. That works. Okay. Scroll of trap detection and some gems. I'll take that. And the fire gems. Not too low on hit points. I'll just save before I try and jump down, because I don't know if fall damage is a thing yet.
You should hear the pleas for help, Avatar.
It does seem to be a thing. Not too bad. Fine. But hey, I managed my first more difficult jumping puzzle. What's that thing? Okay. Yeah. Never said I was great at combat.
You should hear the pleas for help, Avatar.
So fall damage is a thing, but if I jump and the perspective is weird, then it's fine. Does that mean I can jump onto there from here? No? Guess not. Wait. They add in a carpet? Guess so. Hevren, architect, laid to rest in his own plan. Okay. And you are... Shoonrock? Schoonrock? However, the proper pronunciation of that name would go. And some more bones for my pile of bones. And some more. Oh, and another. No? Okay. Just the one. Looked like it was 2 piles. Okay, let's save that. Because reagents. Can always use those. Oh, that's the Earth place again. Nothing on top of it. Does it still say don't look now? Yep. Whoops. Don't enter. No. I won't. I'll just climb over that. Really? I feel like that should work. Pillar? Oh. Yes. Alright. Why not? John of Garland again. Very bouncy bones. Now that I know more about the jumping and climbing puzzles, maybe I'll have an easier time figuring this place out. Oh, that one opened. Unexpected. Here we've got Master of Keys. Oh, carrying a key. Not sure if I should take that key, but I'll be taking it. It's a key to someplace, probably. It's far too late for me. This is leggings and a sword. Alright. I mean, I already have those leggings. Don't know if that sword would do more damage though. But I also don't know if I'll manage to carry that. For now, I'm managing. I don't like the sounds of that. That's a big pile of bones. That one look different. And you are... Hegland Hegwood. Sure. Okay, we've got a zombie. Of course we do. But I'll save. So maybe that key I picked up from the Master of Keys. No, not that door. Fine. Just getting my hopes up. So... what did this one say again? John of Garland. Not carrying anything. All I'd say... skeleton is still a corpse. It's just... well... not as much left of it. I guess you'd start calling it a skeleton when that's the main thing you see. No more fleshy bits. Good point there. Did I search that one? You've got a longsword. I kind of like the one I currently have. And you've got 2 scrolls. Fix floors. Those water puddles weaken the mortar. Clean cobwebs. Remove old trash. And... letter to Sisyphus. Talk to Bugrinak about bandage wearing in public. Okay. Come to my attention. The floors of your bloody catacombs have proven to be rather faulty, if not downright dangerous. When I was there just 2 days ago, visiting my one and only beautiful daughter, who lies interred there, my lovely wife, Ferenkia, fell through the floor to her death. I can only recommend you close the catacombs until the floors can be made safer. for I truly would have to hunt you down and indeed cease your beating heart should another of my kin fall to their death. Yours truly, Sisyphus. So, have someone else write a letter. Whoops. So that was the architect. Yeah, yeah. Whoops. I'm sure it went great.
Enjoying your stay on pagan.
My interpretation definitely isn't that the guy caught up with the architect. I was about to say, those don't look friendly. I don't like them following me. No. Evil skull. Stop it. Fine. I think that one didn't actually hit me. There is a jewelry box in there. So I guess I'll deal with the zombie. Come on, out of here. Out here. Right at the door. No? Yeah, true that. And maybe they could even charge them for the wife now being interred in the catacombs. Oh, I died. Or did I? No, I didn't. Ow. Well. Sure, it'll be fine. Just a scratch. Dead man's elbow. Another pile of bones. Oh, wow. That's a lot. Have the skeletons been restocking? I feel like the skeletons keep restocking all the different locations that are supposed to have reagents. Okay, I'll take that. I'll take this. And that. And I'll take these two. And I'll take... Well, I guess I'll try and stack these before I move them over. So that's so many reagents. We'll see if I'm even able to carry all of those. I hope the reagents are weightless. Bone shards, bone shards. Whoops. Where'd that pile of blood come from? There. 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 12 piles. Yeah, I can carry all. And 9 vials of blood. There. Yep, it fits. Perfect. And that's more blood. Sure, I'll take that. There. Got them all stacked. And let's try and reach that last barrel without standing in front of it, please. Why am I standing on the barrels now? So. There's the barrel in the corner. Okay. That one's empty. Fine. Be that way. Really, so many reagents. Kind of seems like a good thing to pull down here. But I'll leave it as a separate save. Just in case I need to go back. Everything's fine. Just a slight earthquake. Those aren't dangerous when you're in a cave. Not at all. Looks like more loot. A skeleton. Some reagents. More reagents. More reagents. Okay. And a mace, but I already have one. So... I think I'll leave my other mace in there. I'll just assume the sword is better. There. And the elbow. And I guess I'll save again, because fiery explosion's right next to me. So... what do we have here? Zombies and stuff. Nothing unusual there. Oh, bones over in the corner. Guess I'll try the fight. Oh, they're the ones with the skeletons and skulls. Skulls. Okay, that didn't work. Not in the slightest. So let's try that again. Maybe it was just the wrong angle. Doesn't seem to be taking damage from this. Keep on clicking. I'm dead. Alright. Weird creatures. Don't know how to fight them. Don't know if there's anything back there that I even need. Some more bones. see anything other than the pile of bones. And I just got a lot of those, so I can probably manage without that one. Altar of Focus with a skull on it. Can I light the candles? Skull candle. Can't seem to light them. Oh well. Seems like I found the way back up. Or not. Necromancer. So we're supposed to be down here. Alright.
Enjoying your stay on Pagan, Avatar?
So... there's my empty bag. And I need blood and bone. Blood and bone. Really? Oh, fine. I do have 20, not 2. I thought it was just 2. That would have been a problem. So, cast there. You who would join me here at the right hand of Lithos. You who seek my knowledge, you have taken but your first steps upon the path of necromancy. Come closer, living one, so that we may speak. Are you necromancer? But of course I am. You have done well to find me. Yet there is much left for you to find. You have not yet been truly tested. In what manner will I be tested, necromancer? Your testing has already begun. The rest is for you to discover. If you prove yourself worthy, you will learn enough of our magical arts to gain an audience with Lithos. Yes, I need to speak with Lithos. Yes. So, your testing has begun. You'll meet other necromancers here. Each of us will teach you a spell. You will need to use each new spell in order to reach the next necromancer. What will happen if I don't learn the spells properly? Then you will die before you meet the next necromancer. Do not falter, apprentice. You've come this far. No going back. In order to return to the surface world, you must go forward. I'm ready. First spell... I'll just make sure to keep taking pictures in case the dialogue goes too fast. First spell was written by my hand many generations ago. It's called Mask of Death. When you cast the spell upon yourself, your enemies shall think you're dead. Cast the spell, you'll need wood and executioner's wood. Okay. So, that's Mask of Death. Wood. And Executioner's Hood. Okay. And I don't need to write down the incantation. Luckily. Speak the words. Quos Corp. And you appear to all who behold you as dead. And this will help me in some manner. Leave your doubts behind, young one. Trust in your elders. If perchance you found a barrier of stalagmites upon a short wall. That seems oddly specific. Which blocks your climb. You may find the stalagmites are now gone. The way to the next necromancer is clear. Much for you to do. Okay. Now I just need to get back to wherever that was. There's definitely somewhere. Nope, not here. I think it was around this way? Yes. Neat. So, good time to save. Whoops. Well, time for this fight. No. Ow. I'm dead. Well. Let's try that again. I'll probably need that spell to appear dead in order to get past this one. Or just run. That's an option. Oh boy. Fine. There, I'll need that spell. What are those? Demons? Wait, can they not reach me here? Teehee, I got past them. Nobody panic. I outsmarted the demons by standing in the corner. And dead. Probably shouldn't have gone this way. I feel like I deserved that. Anyway. I've been streaming for close to 6.5 hours. So that's plenty. And I feel like the game is making fun of me, so I feel like that's a good time to end the stream for today. So let's see who we're going to raid today. And in the meantime, there are my other social media related accounts. Since today, my VODs won't be available on Twitch anymore. So after, like, I think it's 2 months after a stream, the streams won't be available on Twitch for all upcoming streams and all past streams as well. So yes, you can subscribe to my YouTube channel for free, because subscribing is just following, but on YouTube. Anyway, you can do that to have access to my VODs that are older than, yeah, I think it's 2 months. Either way, yeah, it's not my decision. It's all Twitch's fault. And yeah. So if you want to be angry, not me. I didn't come up with this. And yeah. So next week, I'll be continuing Ultima 8 on Wednesday. So if you want to see the continuation of this playthrough, that'll be exactly 1 week from now. But tomorrow we'll be continuing Black and White. So yeah. I could do that, but I like to do things the way I've been doing it. So technically I could do the streaming on both at the same time, but then I have to watch two chats at the same time, and it's going to be more difficult to communicate between chats. So, yeah. But I add chat onto my VOD and then put it over on YouTube. So it works. Is it the best solution ever? Not necessarily, but like if you have like producers and stuff, it's gonna be easier to manage several chats at the same time. But it's just me. So yeah. I don't quite currently have the multitasking brain cells to juggle that on top of everything else. So, yeah. And I also think I'd probably forget to go live on both at the same time. And also go offline on both. Because I've definitely seen people struggle with that part. Like, they leave their YouTube stream up by accident, and that can cause issues. So, yeah. None of that yet, at least. So, who do we want to raid? Interesting. Bitto is currently live. Only for 3.5 hours so far, so I think we'll go and raid Bitto. Playing Might and Magic 6. So, yeah, we'll head over there. And I'll be seeing you guys on, well, tomorrow, so Thursday, with more Black and White. Bye!